Alrighty, hey there guys, we're working on the second penguin. I still don't have her hot glued on, just because I haven't really had the hot glue turned on, but I've made another hat for the next penguin, and I also went ahead and I spent all day yesterday making all these little hot cocos. They actually took a lot longer than I thought. I think it's because I have to sew the hot cocoa in and gotta carefully crochet around it. But yeah, I got all the little hot cocos made. Yeah, even though they're small, like they're quite tedious, but that's why I went ahead and just made them so that way, because actually making the penguin is actually the easy part. It's just, you know, crocheting and crocheting in the round basically. So nothing too difficult. Also, let me get some water in real quick. Okay, this looks like it's my last single crochet round before having to color change. Wait, let me go. Oh, where did I put my scissors? Oh, here they are. Gotta put my tools over there. Like, these little yarn tails are getting in the way, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut them off. It's like there's nothing worse than when you're color changing and you accidentally grab a yarn tail and not the your actual working yarn, because they're just like a tad too long. This one I think I'll keep on, but I'm gonna shorten it. I don't accidentally keep grabbing for it. Hey, Circle, how you doing? Oh, it is Thanksgiving, isn't it? Oh yeah, today is. I don't know why, but my brain keeps thinking it's Friday. It is the most bizarre thing. Like yesterday, I kept thinking tomorrow's Friday. I'm running out of time, which I mean I still am even with today. I'm honestly contemplating if I should just send the gifts next year. Well, I promise I don't know when Mr. Coffee's next. U.S. conferences though, or maybe I should just send my intermediate family and just send the extended family. That was the original plan for like San Diego and stuff, but I had nowhere near anything done. That's true. Hey, Kenai. That's true. Yeah, I guess it will be. I guess it will be for y'all soon. Actually, like not even just tomorrow, but like a couple, I think, like hours from now when it'll reach midnight in some time zone in the U.S. And see, doing anything? Ah, no. It's all been like just crochet. I spent all day crocheting, trying to get these gifts done. I'm like on a mega crunch time. Plus it's kind of really hard to find anything to make Thanksgiving stuff. Like mashed potatoes, I think is like the only easiest thing I think to make over here. Even then, trying to make some brown gravy is hard unless you got like the little packets. You have to like, I think you have to have like a beef roast, I think, if you want to make like homemade, at least brown gravy, because that's my favorite. I love me some brown gravy. We do have, I think, the white gravy stuff, or like when you have like, I think like what are they called, country fried steaks. We got the stuff for that, but I don't know if I would eat that with mashed potatoes. I feel like that's better with the country fried steak, which I miss that as well. Right, stuffing be hard. It's like trying to find anything that like, especially Thanksgiving stuff, which I've actually never really been a turkey person per se. I'm actually quite lucky because my family, for the most part, we would actually get like a honey smoked ham for most of our Thanksgivings. I think we only had a few Thanksgivings where we had an actual turkey. I miss the days of getting the honey smoked, like this, honey baked ham, not smoked ham, honey baked ham. Because like we would always like buy that or get it catered. Probably cater's not the right word, because I know usually my grandma would bring it. She'd get it from somewhere. Like not just the grocery store. Like I think she went to like a specialty shop where you could get stuff like that, and it was always so damn good, and it saved us a lot of time and money. I could clean up, because yeah, even when you make the turkey yourself, man, the cleanup, no fun. Granted though, I would say the turkey would be great for like, I never really liked turkey on Thanksgiving, but it's great for like turkey sandwiches though, and using all the bones to make like bone broth and stuff. Right, country fried steak is so good. Oh my god, what do you call it? Sorry, oh my god, like the last, not San Diego, but San Francisco. So Mr. Park, he's still kind of new to the U.S., right? Like, he's one of the, guys with one of the PhDs, one of the doctors. That's what we call him, Dr. Park. One of the research dudes at Nextrons, but he gets to go with Mr. Coffee a lot now to these conferences because it's really helpful actually having a researcher there with you to meet the other researchers, because that's kind of how a lot of the conferences are. They'll have like the salesman person, which is what Mr. Coffee is, and they'll have like the researcher to like kind of help explain better the probe systems and stuff, because like Mr. Coffee does a good job of that, but it's kind of, but Mr. Dr. Park can get on a deeper level with with people trying to buy the product, you know? So he'll get to tag along. And during the San Francisco one, I think that was in September or August. I think it was September. I'm not sure. Wait, no, Poland was September. When did he go to San Francisco? Oh, that might have been July. And he got to try country fried steak for the first time at where is it? It's one of those popular, is it Pinecrest, I think. It's a really, we went there before. It was like one of these like popular diners in San Francisco. Damn good. They got some damn good hash browns. And the reason why he had to pick that one is because freaking Bokbuggy, the French marketing director guy, well, he's not French, he's Korean, but he lives in France. Did not grow up in France, by the way. Like, he only moved there when he worked for Nextrum, but like, he's become Frenchified, my dude. Like, he drives Mr. Coffee crazy, because anytime Mr. Coffee has to go on a conference with him, this guy is always adamant they find a restaurant that serves wine. And it was so annoying because in America, like, especially during lunchtime, you're not going to really find like a lot of lunch places serving wine, right? Thankfully, these places did. Like, I think Pinecrest served wine. The Pinecrest and Francisco. Yeah, the Pinecrest Diner. Oh, wow, the picture blurry. Oh, it's 24 hours? Wow, I didn't know it was 24 hours. But yeah, it's like a classic old-fashioned diner. You can get all kinds of yummy, delicious breakfast foods like hash browns, corn. Oh, I think we got corned beef and hash, and not like the canned stuff, like the legit corned beef and hash, like old style. Think of it as like a fancy Denny's, like, what's something fancier than Target? Because I don't want to call like Denny's Walmart and like the Pinecrest Target, because I feel like Pinecrest is a little bit more fancier than that. It's not fancy, but it's expensive. Like, it's not cheap. Oh, Black Bear Diner. Oh, I wonder what that one is. I didn't go to that one. I went to 2 of them. I went to Pinecrest and some other one. Oh yeah, this one's gone. Now this one probably was like a more smaller scale. It's sad too. It was actually run by this like elderly Chinese man, and it's gone. Mr. Coffee. It was called like the Golden Gate Diner or Breakfast something, and yeah, it's gone. It disappeared during COVID. So sad. It was like such a big run. To be fair, the guy was old. I don't know if he like closed because of COVID or if he just decided because during COVID, like, okay, I think it's time I retire, you know, like I think that's why. I think he read somewhere it's really because the dude was just so old and he just really wanted to retire and he had no one really to hand the reins down to. So just closed up shop. Mr. Coffee was so devastated though because he went there all the time before like he met me. Yeah, like a Sprouts. So you can kind of think Pinecrest is like Sprouts. I think that's a good one, right? Because like I didn't want to compare it to that really expensive grocery store. You know the ones that the influencers go to? I forgot the name of it. Where you get like what, a $30-something smoothie, which I'm sorry, but that's fucking insane. I don't care how rich. If I ever get rich, I probably won't. But even if I ever like somehow won the lottery, which by the way, I don't know how true this is, but I just read an article that the Kim Ye-jin, you remember the sharpshooter girl from the Olympics, like the really cool badass looking girl? Apparently she won the lottery? I just saw an article of that yesterday, but I couldn't read it more into it because it was behind a damn paywall. But, no, it wasn't Giuseppe. What is it? It's like, starts with E, I think. But it's like every influencer goes there, and it's like ridiculously expensive. What is the name of that damn store? I didn't want to call it that. Hey, Lunar Dragon Fibers, how you doing? We're making some more penguins. I spent all day yesterday getting the small, tedious stuff done. Like, I did not realize how long it took me to make these damn little hot cocos. Like, they're so little. You would think they'd, like, pop them out quickly, right? But it's kind of tedious because, I have, like, when I get halfway, I have to sew on the hot cocoa part. Well, before I even do that, I have to make the straws, and I gotta embroider the French knot, and then I gotta, like, glue it in place, and that's, like, really tedious, and gotta clean it up. And then I sewed on the inside carefully, going through the back loops because I want to be able to crochet through the front loops, and then make the handles and starch them and stuff. But like, I made all 5 of them because I realized I gotta make Jackson a penguin too. So that's actually I thought I had to make 5 penguins. I gotta make 6 penguins. So I'm gonna make Jackson's penguin because he's blonde. So I'm gonna make it like this, like more yellow, and I think I'll give it a an orange sweater. I think. Uh-oh, Consume Tab wasn't feeling good. Uh-oh. Wait, wasn't she... Wait, from Japan. Wait, who was from Japan? I think I missed something. Let's see. Oh, wait, is she? The Kim Ye-ji, I thought she represents South Korea, though. I remember it was like, she was like totally anime protagonist, like energy or something like that. People were making like, I think like they anime how do you say it? I don't want to say cartoonified her, but like more anime specific. Like they did like anime style. Like I saw some really cool art. Yeah, she was Korean. That's why it was like, damn, this Korean girl looking hella badass, like the dead stare. But she's actually like a super sweet, bubbly person. That's the funny part. But yeah, it says she won the lottery. I don't know if she won the lottery in the States or if she won the lottery in the in Korea. I guess Korea does have a lottery, but it's like not as big, I guess, as the American lottery. Alright, I mean, I didn't either. I just kept seeing the memes too. That's how I found out about Circle. Isn't that sad though, right? Because that is a bit sad that they refuse to like listen to anything. Isn't that crazy how the Palestine war is like going on during that too? And the Ukraine war. Isn't that crazy? We got like 2 different wars going on. during the damn Olympics. I weren't think the Olympics supposed to be like a put your torches down and kind of come together kind of thing? Wasn't that the point? I thought. I mean, hell, freaking North Korea be still come to the damn Olympics. And it's just like, hey. Oh my god, I did hear about how in France they like accidentally like they introduced South Korea as freaking North Korea, but not just in English, but I think in Korean as well. Like they use the Korean name for, I think they said Pukan or something. And I'm like, how do you mess that up? Like, I feel like that was intentional. I can maybe understand the English getting confused because like, right, because Korea is Republic of Korea, and I think North Korea is like the Democratic Republic of Korea. Am I correct? What is North Korea in English? Like, I can see that getting mixed up maybe because it's like, they don't seem like a damn democracy, do they? Let me see. Yeah, Democratic Republic. Oh, see, I can see how that. So regular Korea is Republic of Korea, right? But North Korea is the Democratic People's Republic, or shortened. It says here just for shortened, Democratic Republic of Korea. So literally just says Democratic in the front. So I can kind of see how that would get mixed up, especially you would not be thinking about North Korea as being a democracy, right? They're not. They're like the very least democratic country out there. How dare they have that in their name, actually, honestly. That is just... did they just put that there for shits and giggles, I swear? Like... I swear, the North Korean overlords are just teeing at everybody like... Yeah, it's a farce, it really is. I thought that just really tickled me. I'm like, it's so ridiculous. Let's see. When did I do the next, like that increase? Okay, I do it on the fourth increase. I do it on the fourth color change round. Okay. Oops, then I should have changed this. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do something a little different. Because for some reason, always this side is like longer than this side. Like this side's color change is always shorter, so I'm gonna do a little fidgeting and just put this in the same spot and then just go into the next spot here like normal. And see if that helps it offset that weird look it has. I don't know if you can see. I'll show you this penguin. Like, I don't know. Can you see how much shorter the white is? And then here it extends way more. But the color change is even, but the way with crochet is right, it kind of slants to one side. So I think that's why it's extending on this side more. Yeah, Kim Yeji, yeah. I heard you like won the lottery. Like, how cool is that though? Oh, and the best part too is she's mom as well. But it's kind of crazy, like, I mean, I guess you can kind of see having a, like, I think I heard some people joke, like, when her kid acts up, that's, like, the look she gave, like, in the memes, right? That's the look she gives her daughter whenever she be acting up. That's kind of cool that even a mom can look that badass. Also, thank you for the posture check, Hydrate, and let me go grab a sour ball. Oh damn, this one's really sour. Isn't it crazy I kind of had a feeling these would get sour again as soon as it was winter. Remember, these weren't that sour back in summer. The humidity ruined them. Oh, I keep forgetting to load this thing of yarn. Let's see. Oh, I got some open-faced sandwiches. Oh my god, you know what's funny? How I learned about those was actually thanks to a Sims 2 mod a long time ago. What do you call it? I downloaded some extra food or something, and I remember like one of the main things that they had a bunch of different like open-faced sandwiches, and that's how I had to Google that. I think, how old was I? I think I was like maybe 16 or 17. I was like, I never heard of open-faced sandwiches before. And it was all thanks to that Sims 2 mod. Oh, I missed that. I wonder if it's still available. I'll have to like find it. But it wasn't like, it was like not just open face sandwiches, like some kind of like extra food mod. So I forgot the name of it. It's probably buried though. And also I wonder, there's people who still make Sims 2 mods as well? Like, or did everyone switch over to Sims 3 and Sims 4? Or actually, when are they gonna come out with Sims 5? Better watch out though, Inzoi coming for them. Though Inzoi got delayed, unfortunately. Like, were you here, Circle, when we were doing the Inzoi? Like, it was like the character customization. We did that. That was all like a free demo people could play around with. And the game was supposed to release not too long after that, but it got delayed, so it's releasing next year, I think. But it's like super realistic looking. The only thing that made me a little bit worried is that actually when I played it, my computer was starting to lag. We don't got a cheap computer, and I'm like, dang, only people gonna. Well, it worked better if I like I had to like turn the graphics down, which sucked because usually this computer, like any game, like say like what do you call it, like Horizon Zero Dawn and stuff, like games like that, like really intensive graphic games, like I could have like max graphics on anything and it'd run fine. Like I had no delay or any like lagging, anything like that with this computer. I don't know if it's because it's getting old, maybe, because to be fair, I did play Horizon Zero Dawn when this was brand new. But it's only like 3 years old, isn't it? Yeah, we got it in 2021, August 2021. So this August marked its 3rd birthday. So it's like, what the heck? This is an expensive ass computer. What are like the graphics card only good for 3 years? Them 2,000, I think it was like a $2,000 freaking graphics card. I think. I remember that was like the most expensive part of the computer. The rest of the computer was actually pretty cheap. Like everything else was, I think, all in $1,000 or something. But yeah, the most chunk was the damn graphics card. I think Mr. Coffee got the best one at the time, because we saved up for 3 years for this darn computer. We went 3 years without a desktop computer. Had to work on cheap $50 to $100 laptops that we got off like not cool. I think, forgot where he got his. I don't know where you get used laptops in Korea. Like, it was some like Korea's version of eBay, basically. But yeah, we worked off those for so long. Okay, this is now where I start adding. What do you call it? The increase at the end. Let's see if this little tweak of the color change kind of helps make everything look even. Oops, I'm supposed to switch to white here. hold on. Where did I start crocheting over it? I didn't give it enough slack, so it was actually deforming my amigurumi. Gotta make sure it's like really loose, because I have to like, because like the yarn's over here, right? And I don't want to cut and rejoin every single darn time. So what I do is I try to get it to where I reconnect, but it's loose enough that I can crochet over it still. But I had it like this, where it was like pulling taut, or it would mess up my amigurumi. We don't want that. Wait, no, I do want this over on this side. There we go. Oh, I just was rereading your message, Circle. I'm pretty sure you meant gravy, right? I just realized it says you poured a graveyard on your sandwich. I'm like, well, I mean, I guess when you think about it, like, with, you know, using meat and stuff, it's like, I guess you're not wrong. It's animal graveyard, but oh my goodness. Oh shoot, I didn't carry the yellow at all. Ah, I'm a dum-dum. Hold on. How many times I'm gonna frog this stinking round? I swear to goodness. Okay, let me crochet over the yellow. I just gotta do it a few times just to kind of float it, because I don't want to crochet over it too much, because that yellow will pop through the white. Okay, and it looks like I do one more round before I switch to the sweater color. Which, let me grab those. Give me a hot pink sweater. It's gonna be like hot pink, the collar, and then like bubblegum hot pink for the main part of the sweater. Let's see. Oh, gonna lurk. Gonna have some dinner and go. Have a dinner to go and go out with some friends. Oh, that sounds almost fun though. This color is so cute though. Goes so well with the yellow. But let me real quick go on a restroom break. Oh no, she's trying to make a Thanksgiving dinner in a Korean oven. And by Korean oven, I'm guessing you mean... Oh, is it one of them small circle ovens? I got one. It's so funny. We literally sold our old one in Wonju and ended up rebuying a new one when we moved here when we realized we couldn't really make a lot of stuff in the air fryer. Like, it's good. We got like one of those small convention, I forgot what you call them. Like an oven kind of oven, not like an air fryer oven. Because we got like a good air fryer oven, but it doesn't like, it's not good for baking basically. It's good for making things crispy. What do you call it? Yeah, I think I did kind of make like a, not a Thanksgiving dinner, but like a Christmas-ish dinner one time in that oven, and my goodness, it took forever. Because it's so small. You know, at least a big oven, you can like put multiple trays in there, as long as they gotta cook at the same temperature anyway. Man, I miss a good oven. That's one thing I'm looking forward to back in the States, is having an actual oven. Especially at the apartment we're gonna move to, hopefully. You know, there are gonna be no mice in sight, so I'll actually be able to use the oven. Unlike the San Francisco apartment that was like, I hated that they got us a brand new oven because the old one had like a mouse nest in it, and literally as soon as I cleaned up the area, I would clean it so well too because I didn't want this to happen. Guess what? The mice went and built a new nest in there, and it stopped working. That's how I knew, because like literally after a week of having that oven, it stopped working because I chewed through the wires and stuff. And it's just like, why? Let me have a goddamn oven, please. The mice are like, no oven for you. Let me be right back. I'm gonna go on a quick bathroom break. Let me type that in the thing. Let me pop you out in the BRB page. I'll be back. Just need to use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. I clean this up a little bit. I got, yeah, one more round. the partner push going? I'm excited. I hope you get it. You better darn well get it. So many people, I've been seeing so many people in the makers and crafters getting partner, and it's like so exciting. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, we're just making some little Christmas penguins today. Here's one right here. She just doesn't have her hat glued on. I'll show you real quick. Wait, what? Really? Wait, it's up and down. And Twitch lied about raise counting? Yeah, I kind of figured. I think like for Twitch, they're gonna want to know like how much you'd be getting in subs and stuff. Like that's what I've heard, at least from Wagnus. I don't know if you've ever followed them. They have not streamed in like since January of this year, unfortunately. I think they're taking a very, very long break. They kind of usually do, but this is like the longest I think I've seen him take one. But he's a pretty sweet streamer guy. Of his dog Ada, and I remember when they did his partner push, and it's like, yeah, it's like, I know Twitch doesn't say outright they care about subs and stuff, but they do, because you can reach like the, and this is the colors we're doing in this little penguin, you can reach like, you know, the minimum like viewer count. Heck, you could go probably above and beyond with the viewer count, you know, the average viewer count. You could have like 100, but if you're not getting subs, I guess like they'll like say like, oh sorry, you just can't be partner. Like I hate that. That's what I'm thinking. Like for me, partner's probably not on the cards for like a long time, right? Because yeah, usually you have lots of people in your chat. Also, let me welcome everyone in. Who all came in? Actually, we got a lot of peeps in here. Kambala, hope I'm saying your name right. How you doing? Rachie 800, Crafty Alexandra. Hey, Swolmass, how you doing? Also, Cleansy's in here. Holy shit, we gotta get another shout out to Cleansy.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Guys, actually, what time is it for you, Cleansy? Isn't it like... Well, I guess maybe it depends on... It could be your morning? Also, Tief Audrey, welcome on. I also love that name. But I must ask, what is your name? Way early. Right? I feel bad for even the UK. The UK is like even earlier. So I remember I would like... Back when I did YouTube streams only on my little phone before we got our desktop computer, what do you call it? Rebecca, who was also like in Club Crochet's little community, because that's how I started streaming. It was because Club Crochet would stream on YouTube. And I tried it out, Rebecca would come, and they're from the UK, and they said it'd be like 3 in the morning their time, and I was streaming like 10 o'clock every time. And I'm like, goodness gracious, like usually at least for France and stuff, it's not so bad. But for the UK, it's like even earlier. I think it's like they're a little bit more further back, so the time zone's like even earlier. I just give me that until I pass out. Right, because like I know for a lot of y'all, it's probably like late at night. And speaking of late at night, bullets, actually it's probably not that late since now I'm like streaming earlier. I still keep thinking it's like 2 or 3 p.m. to me, because that's when I would start streaming. I used to start streaming at like 2 p.m. But now we switched over to now where I go back to my old streaming schedule where I would start at 10. That was like the before Twitch. If anything, my original Twitch schedule was actually in the middle of the night. But yeah, we switched to the mornings because I like getting the natural daylight. Let's see, I gotta wait probably another minute. That sucked though, right? Like if your account is over 80ish for 2 months. But this, oh really, but CCV was only 68ish? Isn't that weird? Because usually, I always see you got lots of peeps in your channel, because of Kayla. Like, I'll see like 80 something. I think I've seen couple 100 a lot. You'd think that would even itself out. Granted, I know like sometimes we have like some low periods. Like today was like a very low stream, like not many people. And I was actually a little worried. I was like, did I get shadow banned by Twitch? Like we only had like a handful. I think we had like only three people, and normally I have like 15 to 20, sometimes 30 on a really good day. But I haven't been streaming with the VPN, because turns out I found out I can still make ad revenue with streaming with the Korean internet, because you know like how Twitch pulled out of Korea, so technically I had to change my onboarding back to the US. Thankfully I'm lucky because I'm a US citizen, so I was able to do that. Any Korean streamers, they were just shit out of luck, unfortunately. They had to switch over to YouTube permanently, which I think YouTube for gaming is fine with streaming. But there's just not much of a community over there for crafting, unfortunately. It's very sparse. It's very, you know, not like here, right? Like I was shocked about how huge not even just crochet, just the crafting in general is big over here. I knew art could be kind of big on YouTube and as well over here, like drawing and stuff, like digital art. But I didn't know how big crafting was over here. I was like, dang, there's like so many people here that were here before me. It's like they got everything all settled. There's a few partner streamers, like, you know, like I remember Zero Doxy. I haven't seen her stream in a while. I think she stopped. She hasn't streamed in over 2 years now. She was pretty cool. She was like this goth girl who would crochet while watching true crime with her chat. I'm like, oh, I would love to do that actually. I'm like wondering if I should have a couple like 18 plus. So you have to like make sure it's 18 plus before you do that. Just have some streams like that. Make sure there's like no VODs so you don't get dinged for, I guess, watching. I don't know, would it be considered? Because it wouldn't be music, but it'd be like you're watching like a documentary though. Oh no, I just got an oh shoot, are you guys stuck in ads? Oh shit, I didn't realize you guys were stuck in ads. Oh man, you probably guys didn't hear a single word I said. Gosh darn damn ads, I swear. Okay, but at least the... Oh, you got lucky. Oh, okay. Oh, lucky. Twitch was nice. Thank goodness. Actually, so Twitch has been a little weird because some people have been getting pre-rolled ads. And I got them damn things turned off. You're not supposed to be getting those. Like, I had someone who joined in. I was like, oh, did they just happen to join in when the regular ads were playing? But no, it was like during a time when no ads were playing at all and they got an ad. I'm like, you shouldn't have gotten that. I do the whole... I think most streamers are doing this now where they play like the 3 minutes of ads every hour because it's better than playing a minute ad every 30 minutes. I feel like that would get so annoying, you know? So I like having it every hour because then we could treat it as like a legit break if I need to. Like I'll usually treat it as like a lunch break sometimes or a bathroom break, water break, all that good stuff. Maybe get up and walk around a little bit. But Cleansy got ad. They were spared. I think it probably depends on your country, I've heard. Because May Sheep, I don't know what country they live in, but they said they live in Southeast Asia somewhere, and their country doesn't really get that many Twitch ads. So it does depend on your location. Actually, you know the secret for me, Cleansy? I get no ads at all. I just realized it. It kind of hit me about a month ago, maybe 2 months ago. I'm not sure how long ago I figured this out. But I realized when I don't watch Twitch, because you can still watch Twitch in Korean internet. You just can't sub, you can't buy biddies or anything. I have to turn the VPN on for that. But I realized I never got hit with ads, like not once. And then it hit me like, oh duh, Twitch pulled out, so therefore there's gonna be no Korean ad companies are going to pay to be on a platform that America pulled out from, right? Like, so yeah, so that's but what I do though is since I have a VPN, I got like an extra old phone that I use to reach chat. So whenever I want to watch someone stream, but I don't want to deal with the ads, but I still want to support them, I'll turn the VPN on the old phone, let that run and play, and I'll even like put some earbuds in there because it's the older ones where you still have at least the earphone jack, so that way it's not muted either. So I don't know how that works with Twitch, how they count views and stuff if you're muted or deafened or something. Like if it's too low of a volume, I think I've heard they'll count it as being muted. So I'll have it normal volume, but I'll plug some earbuds in so I can't hear it. Put that to the side, and I'll even turn and watch, and you can see the ads play on it while I just be watching on my regular main device or the computer with no VPN. And I just don't get no ads. So it's like I found like the best of both worlds. Like I don't need to buy Twitch Turbo. I'm actually wondering if anyone who got a VPN, you could probably use as like a sneaky way, just pop on. Well, I guess it depends, because like I know for some people, Korean, like if they turn the VPN to Korea, probably it'll be like super laggy though. So that might not work for everybody, I guess. I'm about to say, if you're close enough, like maybe that could work. Wait, what do I need to do today? Oh yeah, you gotta pick up your suit. Yeah. I don't think so.
Hot drinks really get you going. When you feel your soul and Wendy's, we always serving right away. And smile and have a nice day.
Let me give you a shout out real quick. Yeah, I'm talking with my hubs in the chat. That's Mr. Coffee and Crochet. I just usually call him Mr. Coffee for short, which is funny because I keep forgetting that Mr. Coffee is like an actual coffee maker in the States. Let me see. Oh, you guys are playing some what's Gartic Show? Is that the same thing as like drawing on stream kind of stuff? Like the I remember the Gartic phone thing. But I didn't know if Gartic Show is different. How you guys doing? We're making some cute little penguins. I'll show you one that's already made. I just gotta glue her hat on later. But what I want to do is I want to get the little keychain thing on there first before I glue it on. It'll probably be harder to sew it on if I do that. Come on. This little bar is so hard to drag. There we go. It's so tiny. Yeah. It's got like a little cute little penguin. We're just making penguins with little hot cocos. I did a first one that's like a light baby pink and some purple. And now we're working on yellow with like a hot pink and bubblegum pink Christmas sweater. And yesterday I finally went ahead and just made all the damn hot cocos. This took forever too. Like they're so tiny, so you'd think they don't take very long to make, but they're very tedious.
Maybe we can grab some
Because you
coffee.
usually have to make
You
it
wanna go
separate
get
and you have to like
coffee
sew it
with
in
me?
there like halfway. And making the straws with wire and stuff and all the glue everywhere. So it gets messy after a bit. Let's see. Oh, I need to do some after stream. And also Nox Q8. Is it Nox Q8? Hope I'm saying your name right. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, did the surprise play? Okay, I see the confetti. I just didn't hear it for some reason. Did it make a little sound for you guys? Oh, I was working on some dolls on playing Gartic Show. Oh, guess my drawing in between layers of paint. Oh, that actually sounds a lot of fun though. I do love, like, it does look like a lot of fun to play. I remember watching Wagnus play Gartic Phone and like all the shenanigans that follow about playing that. But no need, don't worry, do all the after stream self-care you need, because I know right after a stream, right, you're like tired, you're like hungry, sleepy. Like I've had to take it, ever since it got cold, yeah, I need a nap after stream. I like literally first thing I do is after I raid out, I put whoever I've raided out to on this phone, because it's my older phone, bring that with me. Oh my goodness, like triple raid, oh my goodness. Right, welcome on in. Especially because here, I love melon nut uyu. It's so good. Let me give you, I think, hopefully I should be able to give you a shot. We just gave out one to Moon Dream, but I know it's a bit of a cooldown, so I don't know if the cooldown is done yet, but let me type it out and I'll copy it. And let's see, that way I don't have to type it out again. Let me copy that. Let's see if it'll let me give you one. Okay, good, yay. Let me see what you guys were doing. Well, you guys are streaming some art. It says you guys do graphic book game, recovering, and then kind of like trails off after that. What are you guys doing on stream today? Oh yeah, these are gonna be for my little nibblings. Well, technically cousins. They're my cousin's kids, so, but because they're kids, so I feel like I'm like an auntie figure. I've only actually met, now that I think about it, I've only ever met 2 of them. There's 5 in total. Highly made, this one's gonna be for, I think, Lilana. And the next one we're working on, this cute yellow and pink one, is gonna be for like Kylie Mae. I've met Connor Isaac, but I have not met Barrett yet, or Lane. Those are the other 3 kids I have not, or other 2 kids. I guess 3 in total, yeah. 3 of the kids I haven't met yet, because they were like, Kylie Mae, I think, was only born, not last year, but I think the year before? Maybe she was born last year, I'm not sure. But she's like the more recent addition to the family. Yeah, those are our little penguins. And I have like a blue one that I made for a giveaway back during when we did, I don't know if you guys have heard of Boobtober, but it's a little fundraiser we do with Crafty Jellyfish that is for Breast Cancer Research Foundation. And I had like we did like 2 giveaways. One where we had like, for the donators giveaway, that was a gingerbread house, which I unfortunately didn't have any pictures of, but I have a second one here. This was actually the original roof we made for the original gingerbread house, but it was way too big for the house part I made. So I had to remake a new roof, but this is exactly how that roof looked like. Just think, I just had to make it like half size. But yeah, it was something like this. This cute little gingerbread house, except for it was square shaped, not rectangular shape. But I had to make one for my sister for Christmas, so that wasn't too bad. I was like, okay, I'll just make it, just make that for my sister. Where is the blue one? Here's the blue one, and we got like a little stitch marker for size. Do I have that over here? Yeah, this little stitch marker, I use it as like a little size reference when I take pictures of my stuff. But this was Mochi. She named him, Burning Emerald named him Mochi the Penguin. And he arrived safely this past weekend. And just the other day, Pink Lemonade told me that they got the gingerbread house. So I'm so excited. I was really worried about those because they were shipped with no tracking. I don't know, Korean shipping is weird. Like if you want to ship abroad, you either have to ship with EMS, which is priority shipping. It's very expensive. But you can't ship a parcel with EMS. You have to ship it in a box. And the smallest box is going to be like $39 to the UK. I think like 36 or 7 to the United States. So, and if you want to do a bubble mailer, you have to use K-Packet, but you can't do that at just any old post office. You have to go to a district post office. And that post office is like 30 minutes away by bus. And even then, it's like another 10-minute like walking just to get to it. Because like the bus stop is not even that close to it where you drop off. You still got to walk like 10 minutes to the damn place. And so it's a whole ass journey. And even then, I remember I actually signed up for a contract with K-Packet because you can sign up if you have like a business license. And the lady told me like after 2 trips of going there of only dropping off 2 packages each time, she got kind of like not mad but like short with me, saying you need to like at least gather 10 packages before you drop these off here, okay? Like, what? Oh, I wasn't told that. Okay. You know, so I was like, oh, I was like not going to use that anymore. I was just like, oh, well, I guess I'll just pay extra for the EMS shipping. And then I found out there's a third option with no tracking. And guess how much it was? It was almost the same as K-Packet. It was like, but it was like $11. So it went from $39 of shipping to $11, just with no tracking. And guess what? Burning Emerald got tracking. They got tracking through their email. I didn't get to see it. I think Pink Lemonade didn't, so I guess USPS won't give you tracking, but it looks like Royal Mail will. If their email address is on the paper, that looks like they get tracking. I was like, wait. So I was about to pay almost $20 more just for tracking that she was going to get anyway? I was really confused. Ooh, right. Shipping in Japan is horribly expensive. I wonder if it's like is it like the custom fees, maybe? That's what our problem is with Canada. Like, I remember one time back when I used to sell on Etsy, back when I lived in the States. Back then, I would be like $1.28. I remember because it was so specific. It would always be like $1.28 for me to mail my stuff out. Because it was so small, right? They're just like keychain size. And I mail in like the tiniest bubble mailer I could find. And I remember this lady had bought, I think it was some pin cushions from me, like some little cactus pin cushions. They were small pin cushions, not big ones. And I sent that off. I actually lost money on that order because I think the pin cushion was only $8. And I had put, I think, $3 shipping for anything over, I guess, for like Canada and stuff. Because I thought, okay, well, if it's $1.20 in the States, probably it's only gonna be like maybe $3 to5. No, it was $9. $9 freaking dollars. I lost $1 on that order. Like, I actually went $1 negative on that order. I did get a good 5-star review from her, thankfully, but still, I was mad. I was like, what the heck? But yeah, now I know to use just the no ship tracking shipment. That's the way I can mail a parcel out. I don't want to use the EMS expensive boxes. I don't really need it to be priority shipping. I just want to be able to ship it internationally. That's all I freaking want. I don't know why they couldn't have it in between where it's like slower but you still get tracking. Like, why couldn't they have that? Like, why is there no in between? Why does it have to be priority shipping with tracking or no tracking and it's slow? It's like, why is there like no nice little middle ground, like maybe a $15 shipping or something? I could have been paying $4 or $5 more. I would have been fine with that. I just don't want to pay no damn $39 for like a little, like, literally this is what we were mailing, this little pipsqueak right here, just the blue one, right? I do not want to pay $39 in shipping just to mail that little thing. It's so dumb, especially because it was a giveaway, so it wasn't like a commission where the person pays me money for shipping, right? This was like all out of my own pocket. I'm like, good lord, I'm like, this is gonna drain me. So I'm really glad I decided to go with the no tracking. I was really scared too, but I was like, you know what? It's only one item. And these are items I can easily make again. So if they get lost, I'll just make it again and send it again. No tracking until we hopefully get it right. And I got lucky. I got lucky that they came through just fine. They actually, you know, another thing too. I'm not sure. Well, Pink Lemonade's one did take a while. The gingerbread took a little bit longer than it would have if I did send EMS. But for Burning Emerald, for the UK, because they're in the UK, that actually almost arrived the same exact time it would have normally arrived with EMS, which actually ticked me off. I'm like, damn, I've been burning my money. The thing is, EMS is lost. Well, not EMS itself, but like, I've actually lost my first international package when I sent with EMS. I chose EMS on purpose so I wouldn't get lost. In the United States, the U.S. Postal Service lost it. Still ticked about that. It was $35 worth of shipping, and it was just some damn strawberry hair clips, but they forced me to put it in the box. And I was like, because I wanted to sell it in a bubble mailer, right? Because they're just hair clips. And they're like, no, you got to put it in a box. So I did, and what do you call it? Literally, and it cleared customs too. Like, it actually says on the tracking whenever I look it up, it cleared customs. So there was no issue with that. And I mailed to this lady before. Her address is correct, by the way. That's how I was like ticked, because this is a correct address. We've mailed to her before and went through just fine. I even double checked the paperwork to make sure there's no mistakes. And yeah, it got sent to like a black hole or something. My theory is that it got damaged somehow. Like the label got fricked up. Something must have happened, and that's why it never got sent out and it just went to a black hole. Because like, the address is fine. Why can't they just ship it to the correct place, right? Even if it got lost when they sort through that stuff, right? Why couldn't they just ship it? It's been almost 2 years now, I think. Oh, it was like that when I went to buy from a company called Displate. And oh yeah, I think I remember that. They make the metal posters. And they're based out in Poland, and you can see where this goes. Yeah, I would imagine that. Like, did you ever lose any? Like any orders? So Japan was almost $30 for a $10 purchase, and it felt so bad, right? Like, it's like, what the heck? And I hate how big companies kind of get away with getting able to ship their stuff easily and cheaply, just because they have to ship a lot more of it, I guess. But for us normies, it's like costing a damn arm and a leg just to ship something. Let's see, I think I want to go through the back loops here. This is round, yeah, round 15. Make sure I got that right. So I finally wrote down what I did, because the penguin, okay, no, but the shipping is a decent amount. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yikes. Especially because if it's like a metal poster, they probably do have to make sure it's in like a nice fortified package, like, so it won't get bent and stuff. Hey Moonrose, how you doing? But we're just making some little Christmas penguins. Let me see. I think, how many more times do I crochet? Oh no, I start decreasing after this, okay. Wait, because I thought I'd added one more. Didn't I add one more row? I think I did. I thought I added one more row single crochet. I think I might not have wrote that down. I just got back from Walmart and just running around, doing errands and stuff, right? Like, it's the holiday season, it's coming. I'm trying to do some Christmas present crunch time. Trying to get these gifts done. I have so many to do. I've had some gifts I've been making over the freaking year too, so there's still some last minute family members I'm trying to crochet for, and I keep forgetting about how many kids there are. I'm like, oh dang it. I am debating if I should just maybe send the intermediate family gifts with Mr. Coffee and just send the extended family gifts later in after the new year, because I mean that's usually when I send them anyway. Like, they know the whole shipping thing is kind of like wish-washy for me, because they know it's kind of expensive. So I tell them I usually wait for Mr. Coffee. They don't know he has got a Boston trip, so it's like, I mean, if they don't know, I don't think they watch my streams. I might have to delete the VOD later just in case. I don't think they know I stream though. They just follow me on Instagram. I don't really promote my stream that much on there. I do a little bit. But the problem is though, his next, I think he's got one in January. Like, he's got a conference in January, but it's in Taiwan. It's not in, I don't know when his next one to the States is. That's the one we need, so he can mail. That's what we do, is we ship these domestically, because I already had USPS lose 2 of my packages with before. So, it's one thing when it's one. Thankfully, one of them, they're both just singular items that I can make again. But if it feels like a year's worth of crochet, I would cry. Because that's like time and stuff you can't get back. Especially if you make some, you know, cute, unique stuff. I'll make some really adorable one-off unique things. I don't write what I do. I just like crochet and freehand it as I go. Never wrote down how to do it. And if that got lost, I would be so sad. Okay, I don't need this pink anymore. But this pink looks so cute with this yellow. They just really go well together. Do one more row before, because I think I remember I decreased right away and it was too sudden, so I'm gonna do one more. I think I forgot to write that part down, so I need to redo the row numbers. Actually, just had to put, instead of putting just row round 16, I have to put round 16 and 17 for this, where I'm just single crocheting. Oh, wait, no, I did write it down. Okay, never mind, because this was actually round 15. This is round 16. Oh, okay, I did write it down. Oh, thank God. I thought I didn't. Never mind. My little instructions. It's just little scribble scrabbles right here. I don't know if I'll get to make it. Hopefully I can make it a pattern time for Christmas. Ew, right, fish shipping is at least $15 for what could be anywhere between a $40 to a $200 poster. I know, especially when it's something flat, right? You'll be like, dang, 15 bucks, because it better be coming in a packet, you know, like a box. Hopefully they do come in a box. That might be why maybe the shipping's 15. I feel like if it comes like in an envelope or something, that would be way too weak. Unless it's like boarded up. Because sometimes Mr. Coffee has to mail out paperwork, and they'll actually put like a slide of cardboard in there to make sure the paper stay nice and flat. It makes it heavier, but it still can come in a, okay, they could do come in proper packaging. That's good to know. Right, because yeah, you wouldn't want to pay all that much just for it to like come bent or something, or, you know, like, oh God, like, or warped in the middle, because it's supposed to like lay nice and flat against your wall. Oh, that's good. None of them were damaged, right? Because that would suck. But at least it looks like they know, right? They're like, yeah, we don't want our product getting a bit damaged either. That would be set. That's why I'm kind of glad with my kind of stuff is, for the most part, I don't really gotta worry about it getting damaged. Unless it's like maybe a scenery that's got lots of wire in it. You know, like if it's got like, if I had to use a lot of joy wax, that stuff is flexible. If that got smushed. Like I remember being so scared about the chicken farm scenery getting messed up, but thankfully it didn't. Thankfully it arrived safely, but I also like, I made a box within a box and then like super padded inside the box and then super padded outside. Hey, Can of Beans, how you doing? We're making some more little Christmas penguins. I'm actually thinking these would be perfect like little finger puppets too. Look at that, that fits perfectly on my finger. Make a little penguin finger. I don't know, would people buy finger puppets? I mean, you would literally just have to stop at this round. It'd be like a little finger puppet pattern. People don't want it to be amigurumi. I think well, except for like Kylie May, I think the other kids are a bit And maybe Barrett. Like, Barrett and Kylie Mayer probably would be into finger puppets, maybe, but I think the other kids are a bit too old for finger puppets. Let's see. Oh, I need to head out. And also, again, thank you again so much for the Raid Red Melon. And have a fabulous Thanksgiving if you celebrate. Yeah, we usually do. We're not doing anything. So I'm over the way in Korea. And, we trying to find stuff to make a American Thanksgiving here is hard. I think the only thing you can manage to make is mashed potatoes, and that's it. Like, you ain't finding no turkey, which I don't really like turkey. I probably could get smoked ham though. But like stuffing and stuff, all like the sweet potatoes though. I can make some sweet potato stuff if we go get that, but I don't really have time to go out to the store. We own that Christmas crunch time because Mr. Coffee leaves Sunday morning. So I literally have today, tomorrow, all of Saturday. I might pull an all-nighter, I think, on Saturday. I thought it was a thimble. It does look like a thimble. Oh, you know what? Now I need a damn penguin thimble. We're gonna Google that, actually. I'm gonna Google that. Is there, because like you can find almost anything on the internet nowadays. Let me see. Penguin sewing thimble. I swear this better be an actual thing. They are! Look at them! Though, I feel like these wouldn't be very... The bigger ones might not be that functional, but here's some. They are, it is a bit more old-fashioned though, nothing kawaii. This is like more old-fashioned kind of style art. Oh, look at the little penguin though, it's like little paint set, but I feel like that would get like... That's like just more of a decorative thimble, like you couldn't really functionally use it. These though looks like you can right over here. There's just thimbles with like little pictures on it. But I was hoping for something like more kawaii. Here's like more kawaii, yeah, but I don't know how functional these would be. I think these are made of clay. These are really cute though. That's on Etsy. They might be more... Like, yeah, it's... Oh, here we go. Here's like one. Oh, look at them. I found like a kawaii one. It's like, oh, I think it's like a little penguin Valentine's Day one because it says "Be Mine" on it. Oh, they got a little panda engagement one. I wish they did have one. It's like a thimble shape, but just colored like that. It seems like the other ones were more built on with something, which that could only make it decorative. Because I feel like any thread will get like wrapped around that and get annoying. Oh, it's mopping time, mopping dishes time, and I get to get to leave work early though. That's gonna be nice. Oh, poor little bear, she waiting on you. She like, where's Papa at? Papa gone all day for so long. I miss my Papa. But she's such a sweet girl though. She's such a big gal, but like big doggo, but she's so adorable. Also, does Bear like to ever watch any TV? I've actually seen a trend now of like both cats and dogs starting to like to watch TV now. Like I remember like there's a cat that's like I think likes to watch SpongeBob or something. I remember someone's cat likes watching SpongeBob and they have to like, the cat will actually literally meow at their human and go to the TV and paw at the remote for them to turn on SpongeBob for them. And I'm like, oh damn. Because then I would feel kind of bad leaving my pet home if I couldn't turn the TV on for them. I just gotta stuff this little gal. Oh, let me get... She's quite pastel-y, so I don't want any bright colors. I know I really should probably get multiple. I just basically put all my yarn scraps in one spot, but I probably should get multiple spots. I'm also wondering if I should get the second one of these. I keep my yarn scraps in this cute like little... It's like actually a little trash can for like desk work and stuff, like for paper. It's a little astronaut kitty. They have a mouse one, I think. At least I think it's a mouse. It's not as cute looking though, in my opinion. But I'm thinking maybe I should get it just to like separate bright, like no specific color, but like maybe bright, vibrant yarn scraps and dark yarn scraps, and put like lighter color pastel ones in the other one. Like maybe that would work. It does get a little bit annoying when you gotta separate it. But a lot of times if I crocheted with a light color yarn, they will be visible. It's not so like it's not the same vice versa. Like if I crochet with dark color yarn, the light ones are gonna pop through, so they don't really. So like dark colored stuff I can like stuff with anything. But I do like to try to save the more pastel-y color ones for work like this. Okay, hopefully that's enough. Let me put that to the side in case I need more. Hmm? Oh no, I'm just not speaking. I mean, no one's talking. It's more of a lurky kind of time. Like if there's no one talking in chat, I'm usually pretty quiet. I usually take it as time to like let my voice take some rest. Because if I didn't, I'd just be rambling on about something to I mean, basically would just be talking to myself. There's only so many times I can say like, okay, I'm going to single crochet here, decrease here, like, you know, like no one really wants to hear that. Ah, shoot, I need to rejoin on just a little bit more. Alrighty. Okay, let me do a little collar. I basically just go to these little front loops right here. Let's see. Oh, I'll catch you later. Alrighty, Moonrose. Alright, I'll check those out later. Get rid of all these fuzzies. There we go, we got her little sweater collar on. Where's her beak at? Let me sew that on real quick. Hey, May Sheep, how you doing? Broke my streak of joining the stream during the awkward topic. Granted, I would say last one was more of a semi-spicy. It wasn't like full-on spicy. We were mostly talking about the, what do you call it? Like, I found out why Reddit trolls are the, not just Reddit trolls, just like internet trolls are the way they are. Like with that Reddit post of the girlfriend that was caught being a Reddit troll, like saying mean things online. And apparently it was like for stress relief. If anything, that actually, you know what I want to do kind of now, May Sheep? If I see someone being like oddly rude in someone's like, you know, YouTube channel or Reddit comment, like they just have like a weird offhand mean comment for no reason, I'm gonna be like, oh, are you stressed today, hun? Like, you know, their cat's out of the bag. That's probably their biggest secret, I think. Like, we're literally uncovering the secrets of the internet troll. But yeah, we're making some cute little penguins. And, oh, here's like the little purple one. She's pretty much ready to go. We just need to glue her hat on. I'm probably gonna glue their hats on last because I need to get the little, what do you call it, loop on there, because these are gonna be little keychains. And I spent all day yesterday making another hat, and these took so damn long, actually. I like how these took me hours to make, these like little hot cocos, because they're so like tedious. The funny thing is, they're actually not as tedious if I make them bigger, because when they're smaller, they're a little bit harder to sew in, like when I sew in the hot cocoa part. I basically have to do like the first 2 rounds, and then like sew into the back loops, and then crochet around in the front loops for another 2 rounds, and all that, starch them. And I had to like glue and sew on these like little candy canes and all that, or the peppermint stick. So they were like really tedious. Not to mention you had to like wait for them to finish the starch to dry and all that. I'm glad they're all done. So now that's like the most tedious part, because everything else is pretty easy. Alright, they're such teeny tiny, like, these would actually make really cute, well, probably for earrings, I'd make them probably double size, because those would still be kind of small. Do I got like a coffee mug that size? Not really. They're really teeny tiny. I think making them just a tad bigger would look a little bit better, because like, you can't really see it. There's some spots where the stitches are kind of open looking, which thankfully those are the back sides that get covered anyway. I try to make sure the front looked nice, like the stitches in the front look nice, but yeah, they're little dinged up looking all the way around, so they definitely need a couple more stitches to kind of alleviate, because all that tension from how to crochet them so tiny, it makes some of the stitches like open up, right? Like there's no fiber to fill in the gaps. So maybe like up it to like maybe 10, because these are 8 in the magic circle. Maybe if I did 9 or 10, yeah, maybe 12 would work. I mean, if I just start with 6 and increase, they'll still be quite small, just not this tiny. But for these little penguins, it's so cute. I'm wondering what I should do for her. Should I do candy cane, or should maybe like try to do a candy cane real quick? Grab. And should I do like a hot pink candy cane instead of like a classic candy cane? I think that might be cuter. Let me do that maybe. They're so teensy tiny. Oh wait, that's right, I was gonna sew her beak on. Actually, let me sew this on first. A little pattern on her thingy. I think one of them I'm gonna make like maybe a Christmas bauble. That'll probably be easy peasy. Might actually crochet a circle for that. Maybe with thread, just to make it easier. I don't know, because trying to embroider a circle probably would be a pain in the butt. Let's see. Where should I start? Because I kind of want it to be like not straight up, but like kind of at an angle. So maybe like right here. This will probably at least be a lot easier than the Christmas tree. Just let me go over. Maybe I might have to double or triple this up. So far, it's looking pretty candy cane-ish. Let me see if I need to do one more round or not. It in there. There we go. Just gotta go do it one more time. Oh, you know, I got an idea. Let me, now that I got the stitches in place, let me actually do this like thing. I'm just gonna kind of sew through the white part of the stitches and just kind of go round and round to kind of soften out the shape so it doesn't look like actual, like, you know, dashes, right? It looks like little dashes. Ooh, yeah, this is working. It's looking nice. Just gotta make sure not to accidentally go through the pink. Don't want that. And see, I originally was gonna make 5 altogether, but then I forgot about Jackson, so I gotta make 6. This is the second one, so 4 more after this. But because originally I had made only, I think that's why it also took me a while to make these last night. I was only making 4, and then I realized I need to make a 5th one. I just not, did it not go through all the way? Uh-oh. Let me see if I can just sneak that through there. Okay, there we go. Crisis averted. I was like, oh no, I forgot to go through a loop. Let's see. Almost there. Okay, I think let me go through it one more time with this tip to make it just a little bit longer. Oh, isn't it funny? I actually literally tried crocheting this so that it wouldn't be straight up, but it actually ended up being straight up. Like when it was just the dashes, but I think something about like the going around it in it to thicken it up, make it look a little bit more 3D. Apparently that straightened it out somehow. How in the hell did I do that? Oh well. Still looks cute though, looks pretty good. Now I just gotta go around. Right, Mighty More. Oh my god, I was just thinking that. How they're gonna look like little Power Rangers actually. I was literally just thinking that the other day because I'm making a green one, I'm making a blue one, I'm making an orange one, we got a yellow one, we got a pink one. They really, I was thinking like, damn, these be the damn Power Ranger colors. Were there like 2 blue ones, I think? I remember there was like an aqua blue one, like a light, like a pastel blue one, and there was like a blue one, right? Oh, we're missing a red one though. I didn't make a red penguin. Oh, wrong tweezers. I need the sharper ones. Push that down to the stitch hole. Get in there. Be gone. You don't want to be seen. I love that, like where I just like have the 2 yarn tail ends come out one side, tie it, cut it short, and then just stuff it in there. And no one be none the wiser. Now I'm debating if I want to be like, let me see, do I want to be hot pink? Or do I want to be like a pastel pink? Do I got any more pastel pink actually? Or did I use it all? I may have used it all with the other pink one. Well, I got a little bit left. Let me try pastel pink. Let me see how that's gonna look. Nah, it's too light. Let me try different. 'Cause I have some like that's a little bit like in between. Let me find. Maybe that will be more visible. Let me see. We're gonna play around with this and see which pink works. So that was like way too light. That kind of works, but I have another pink I want to try real quick first. The funny thing is the name of this yarn was like, I think like meat powder pink or something, and I'm like, what? Like maybe it's like a meat tenderizing something, I don't know. Oh, that one looks better. Okay, we'll go with this one. This one's got like a, it's more of like a not quite dusty rose, but it's just a hint of gray in that one that was kind of graying it out a little bit. And I want to be like, I want these to be super vibrant because you know kids love vibrant colors. I'm the anti-sad beige mom. Okay, now I just gotta loop these around enough. I think there's only one room for one more stripe, so bring that to that end. Ooh, that looks perfect. There we go. I feel like the hot pink would have been too strong. Especially with the color right there. Let me see. You probably can't see it. And there we go. But see, we got little cute pink peppermint. Reminds me of like, I don't know if I've ever seen the My Little Pony Pinky Mint episode. I remember that's one. I don't really watch much My Little Pony growing up, but that was one Christmas one we had. It was called like Pinky Mint. They were trying to find like a new flavor or something for a candy cane. And they're like, Pinky Mint! And it made me think of like, because there is it Orbits, I think? It's like a chewable, like minty gum thingy, and they're usually like these soft little squares. Sometimes they have some hard ones too. But I remember there's like this bubblegum mint one. I never thought actually bubblegum and mint would go well together. Granted, the mint wasn't very strong, it was very subtle. But it actually went nice with the bubblegum. I usually don't like mint things, especially I do not like chocolate mint. It's just too strong for me. It tastes like someone poured toothpaste right on some chocolate. And, what it called though. But I liked this bubblegum mint though. I think the bubblegum really complemented the mint really, or the mint really complemented, I guess it could go either way, but like, they just really complemented each other. And so now I'm like, are there any bubblegum mint candy canes out there? I would love to have one. Granted, my favorite were always the Starburst ones. I think they were Starburst. Let me double check. I think they even had Sour Patch Kids, what did it call it one time? Why is this not going in all the way? Did this thing get stuck in something, did it? Oh, I'm pushing into the wrong stitch. Oops, that's why. I was really scared. I'm like, did I just sew through the stitch? Oh, I hope not. That's why I won't go in all the way. I'm like, no. I was basically flapping it over to try to stick it into the other stitch on the other, right next to it. There we go. Let's see. Ooh, what's teal? Like, what flavor is that? I just googled it. It looked tasty though. Let's see. Oh, it's like sesame seed and honey. Well, then I probably had candy similar to this then. It's like my dad would get all kinds of different candies from the Chinese shop. So I'm guessing they have like, granted it's not the same brand as this, but we would get like sesame candy all the time. And usually they would have like a honey taste to it, like honey and sesame. Honestly, honey and sesame go together really well. Like just like a really comforting one. Oh my god, a honey sesame seed flavored candy cane would be actually hella nice. Let me see, Starburst candy canes. I think they maybe even have Nerds candy cane too. Yeah, we would get this every year. I would just literally devour. I mean, all three flavors are good. Like if that was a lime, I'd be very, very sad, but thankfully they would make it green apple. But even then, we would devour the pink. There's a reason why they add 4 pink and not, see, there's like only 3 on each side, but there's 4 because they know most kids are gonna go for the pink one. Because like strawberry Starburst is just unmatched. I mean, the cherry one's pretty good too, actually. But something about strawberry, it just looks like the best. Oh, okay, maybe it wasn't Nerds. Maybe I'm thinking of Sweet Tart. I miss these Sweet Tart candy canes. Especially because they were all the same, so you didn't have to worry about nobody fighting over them. And it had all 3 great flavors. Blue raspberry, green apple, cherry. I love these so much. These were so good. I think they had some rainbow ones too. I went feral for these as a kid. So my mom knew she would get the chocolate mint ones because she liked those, but those would be mostly on the like Christmas tree. And she'd get us like a thing of these each because she knew I loved these so much. Let's see if they had Nerds. I don't know if they had Nerds or not, but I'm probably thinking of this because this is kind of very nerd color. But it's so funny too because they're Sweet Tarts, right? But really, Sweet Tarts were always pastel colored. Oh, they did, but I don't think I ever had these. My god, it's like every candy's got like their own. Oh my god, I would love these. But they're not ringing a bell in my brain, so I probably never had these before. So I think I was thinking of the Sweet Tart ones. Because the funny thing is, you saw how vibrantly neon the colors were for the, or like vibrant the colors were for the Sweet Tart ones. I'll show you, like Sweet Tarts are like, oh, you know what? I might be thinking of, hold on. No, they actually are pastel. Yeah, see, like they're pastel color. I'm thinking of Smarties. Like Smarties are like a whole, like they're very, very pastel. Like a little bit more pastel than this. But yeah, even Sweet Tarts are very pastel. I always like to think that Smarties were like off-brand sweet tarts. Well, Smarties were sweet. They didn't really have a tartness to it, so sweet tarts were basically Smarties with a little bit of extra sour in it. Oh wow, so this is what they used to look like. Damn. Look at these. I love going and seeing like old packaging. I love like candy packaging from the 80s and 90s. That was like the best back then. I don't know why they changed. Like they've become like so many candies have become so boring with their packaging, I feel like. And this has pesto candies. Oh god, that would be gross. Can you imagine basil and sugar in the same Ugh, that would be disgusting. Right, yeah, sesame's like an underrated dessert flavor. Like, yeah, sesame has like a really nice, that's probably why, I wonder, is tahini ever used in any like desserts or anything? That's probably why hummus is really nice. Like, it's got that nice sesame underline. I feel like the chickpeas and the sesame together. Granted, that's not like a sweet dessert thing. But, oh yeah, what a good, they're like little chopped logs of like just sesame and honey together. They were just so good. You probably easily make them at home, honestly. I have honey. Oh, I have sesame seeds. Oh man, you know what? I should try making my own. Like, probably I'll have to like freeze them to get them hard enough. Like, they probably have to like boil the honey even more to get like more tackier. You know what I mean? But honestly, I wonder if I like mix it up in a bowl and then I like put in the fridge or the freezer for a bit and cut it. I wonder if that will work. I should do that later, maybe. Now I'm like craving that. Like all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, I haven't had those honey sesame candies in like forever. I mean, they probably have them somewhere here in Korea. Funny is, I don't really see that much traditional candy that much anymore. Whenever I go to like a regular convenience store, you kind of find them more in the grocery stores if you want to find like traditional Korean candy. Alright, where's... I need the brown. 'Cause I need to make her eyeballs. Oh, am I out of brown, maybe? Oh, no, I knew I had some more. Oh, I keep forgetting to sew on her darn beak. Where is that? Let's do that first, maybe. Let's see which side looks better. I think this side, okay. we go, got her beak on there. Oh, this one's too small. There we go. She got her little eyeballs on. She's looking super duper cute. Let's get her little feetsies on. Hey, Tokoaki, how you doing? Just making some more little penguins, so I went ahead also and just got all the little hot cocos done. This took hours, by the way. This took forever just to make these damn little hot cocos. They're kind of tedious. I think if I actually made them bigger, they would have been a lot quicker to make. It's more like the sewing part can be a little tedious when you gotta like carefully sew in the inner circles at the second round before you continue crocheting. Not to mention making the candy canes, letting them dry, sewing them on, or more technically just gluing it on. And all that, it's a little tedious, especially because one of the coffee mugs I think I had to remake or something. But it's definitely worth it. I'm glad I got those done, so now I can actually make the actual penguin, which doesn't take as much time, I feel like. Like, the actual penguins are a lot easier to make, if that makes sense. Let's see. Want to be about... What round do I sew them at? For the one just outside here. Okay. Let's see, we're working on some Microsoft Paint nonsense. Ooh, but what you working on? Like, what you drawing in MS Paint? Oh, Michael cannot stop yawning. Ooh, I'm gonna send. I've created what the universe fears. Dang, you did that in MS Paint? That's actually pretty damn good. Man, that dude got some shiny lips. You know what it kind of reminds me? It kind of reminds me that he just went to the dermatologist and just got some lip filler a little bit. But they glossy though. Oh, is this a koi fish? That's really pretty. That looks like a lotus, maybe? I might be wrong. I usually don't really know my flowers very well. That's really cool, and especially you just did it from strokes. Right, one is proper, and then I've shit post one. Oh, I got a rat. Let's go. Because yeah, lotus flowers are always really, really pretty. I think they got like really deep roots too. I remember being shocked like how deep they get, or like how long they can be. I imagine trying to swim in an area with lots of lotus flowers would be like really creepy feeling, right? With all like the little tendrils of the roots and stuff. Like, ooh. Not to mention you can't see what's lurking under there. They look really pretty from the surface, but I would not want to swim. Almost done with this one. Hey, you back, can of beans! And we got her little face on. We did a little cute pink candy cane. I don't know if you can see the pink yet. I gotta like max out the focus so you can see it. There we go. You can see it's like a cute pink peppermint kind of like candy cane. I thought red would be too much maybe. I thought the pink would be kind of cute. You know what? I don't know. I'm debating. Should I make these keychains or should I make them as ornaments? That might be better. I might make these as ornaments actually, because they do put up a Christmas tree, and I think that'd be kind of cute. Like they got their own little personal ornament to put on the tree. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I make them keychains? Or should I make them ornaments? Right, I bought all my Christmas gifts to my sister so she could wrap them. But little she knows she's actually wrapping her own present. Oh, it's keychains? Yeah, I guess maybe as kids they might prefer it as a keychain. And they could put her like on their school backpacks and stuff. That's what I got a little bit worried about though, is that like what if something they could get lost, you know, or what if a kid takes it? 'Cause, you know how elementary school kids can be. Maybe some damn little thieves. I have so much shit that got stolen from me as a kid. I'm actually I low-key get mad whenever I think about it still, and I'm like nearly 30. At least one of them I got to get back, and it was. I really wish I had more of the little heart-shaped stone I got from the Grand Canyon. I wish I had that back. I still have no idea who took that. And it's probably someone that's not even in my grade or class, because they were... The teacher had us make, like, dioramas of things we're proud of, right? Like, you know... And then she told me, it's like, well, you shouldn't have put something so important. And it's like, wasn't that the whole point of the thing? Was we put things we're super proud of? At least I didn't steal my ribbon of, the pig chasing contest I joined in at church camp. Like, I had a ribbon of that. They would give out total participation trophy because I did not once catch the pig. That little thing was too damn fast. They had like a thing where you chase around like a baby pig, and then you run around the rodeo area just chasing a pig. And they give you a ribbon with a cowboy chasing a pig on it. I'm glad they didn't steal that, but they stole the darn. I hardly got to keep it too because I had just gone to the Grand Canyon that summer, so I didn't even get to keep this little heart-shaped rock for a long time. But I remember being so upset about it because someone stole it. What's weird too is if you think about it though, usually back then in elementary school, I don't know about nowadays, but like usually you had to walk in a single file with a teacher keeping an eye on you. So it's like, when did a kid get an opportunity to steal? It must have been somebody who must have maybe been allowed to go to the bathroom by themselves or something with a hall pass. So it must have been like an older kid, like a 5th grader maybe. I know if I dropped a powdered donut, you would have caught it probably. I don't know what they didn't have. I guess maybe they didn't want to mess up the rodeo area, so we didn't have food on us. But that would have been smart. Did they even have jelly donuts there? Or not jelly, powdered donuts. They did have a cute little Western like shop area that we could like shop. It was kind of cool actually. They even had like a little bank where you like your parents will send you money. You had to put them in the bank, and you had to like withdraw what amount of money you wanted to use that night. You could go around buying snacks and stuff like cotton candy. These like little fake Western little shops. It was pretty cute. Granted, it was still a church college, so I mean not college, church camp. So they still had to do the whole, you know, Bible story stuff. But actually, it wasn't too pushy from what I remember, except for our own people. I remember there was a time when this was summer, it was hot as hell, it was humid, and I could not for the life of me sleep. Because my dad, I had like a really good sleeping bag, and it's good for the winter, not good for the summer. I was dying in that thing, and I was sitting at the edge of the bunk bed to cool off so I could finally go to sleep. And they would have like these, I call them the blue jean skirt ladies, like those, you know, those classic long floor-length blue jean skirts. I always get the heebie-jeebies when I see those because I always associate those with the church. I'm pretty sure there's some people who wear them as just as fashion, but like that was like a big thing in the 2000s. A lot of church women wore those jeans if they worked for a church. And they would go walking around the entire night. I wonder when the hell they got to sleep, actually, like on patrol to make sure no one left the cabins or something. And they had the lights on constantly, so there was always light pouring in, and the door was always open. And she saw me, she told me to go back to like sleep. I didn't even leave the bed, I was just sitting off the edge of it. I told her I was trying to cool off, but she was starting like, get back to bed now. It's like, damn, Mish, let me cool off. I'm trying to. Don't you see? I'm trying to sleep. I want to, but it's too damn hot. But they always creeped me out. That was our own church people. I think that's when the church was starting to get kind of weird. When my church was starting to change. Because I think this was pretty soon. And this was the last summer for the nice pastor who left to be at a missionary. Yeah, once he left, that church got weird. My dad actually literally took us out of church because he didn't like it no more. He was getting bad vibes from the new people, and good, so like they were giving more money hungry culty vibes. So yeah, I'm really glad we left. Ooh, got a hot chocolate and cream bath and body burning candle. Ooh, let's go. Wait, oh, it's a joke about the cops. Oh, I didn't think about that. I'll say because pigs will eat about anything. Yeah, it wasn't ankle long, but it came past the knee. Then probably maybe that it's just fashion. These are like down to your feet, kind of like blue jean skirts I've seen. I've only ever seen them worn by really, really religious church girls. These types of jeans. I have seen longer blue jean skirts that are like fashion. They kind of go above like your mid calf, I think. Did it like cut off at her calf maybe? I've seen those. Those are usually just fashion ones. But yeah, these like really long blue jean skirts, I don't know what it is, but they were just associated with like churchgoers for some reason. I don't know why I hated them. They were hideous. I've actually never really liked blue jean skirts. I think they only like look cute as a mini skirt or like at least a knee-length skirt, but like I don't know, anything longer than that. I don't really like blue jean skirts. They're just not my thing. Right, it's been so hot here lately. I have to have a fan glued to my face. Isn't that crazy? It's like, it's so crazy to think, like, it's so cold here now. Like, it got cold really quick. It was actually pretty mild fall and winter, but now it's like starting to really feel like winter now. Now that we're getting closer to December. It's getting chilly. But it still, like, looks like, it basically feels like how November should feel, I think. But the fall leaves are still in the air, and it still looks really pretty. I'm really happy for that. Just let's hope no big thunderstorm comes through. It sucks because I do love a good thunderstorm. But usually if that happens, then all the leaves fall off. If it's just like a drizzle, then it's fine. But yeah, any like big thunderstorm's gonna knock all, any wind is gonna knock all the leaves off. Granted, them ginkgo leaves can kind of go through a couple storms before the leaves are finally gone. Usually they stop. I think they're gone by January. I think because I remember there are still yellow ginkgo leaves all throughout December last year. God dang, it's 38. Ugh, that suck. It's just good lord. I don't know how y'all live. Alright, I'll let her eat anything else told by a farmer. Not to get in while they eat, because if you fall, they don't realize what they're doing. Oh my god, really? Oof. Wait, do you mean when they're processing stuff? Like, eek. You become the food. Ew. Actually makes me think of an article I was reading the other day. Like, this is a different thing, but yeah. You might want to be careful with some of them turkeys you buy, guys, because, especially if it's a butterball turkey. Just probably Google. I think this happened in to be fair, this happened in 2016, so let's hope they cracked down on this. Let's just say some of the farm workers were having some extramarital fun with some of these turkeys, and I thought these were like they were doing it to like the dead turkeys. No, they were doing it to the live turkeys, by the way. And I'm like, and people be eat. I wonder how. It actually makes me think how many people ate some of these turkeys as a Thanksgiving turkey. Ugh, oh god, I want to barf when I think of it. But yeah, it's like an article from 2016. I'm like, how the hell did this get swept on the rug? I never remember hearing about that. They sure as made sure to sweep that under the rug. But yikes, the poor turkeys, man. Right, yeah, it's like, I don't know why. It's like, because I do kind of get it when it comes to like vegans, when it comes to the animal cruelty part, because I really would prefer, you know, farms to have like cruelty free, like, you know, make sure it's painless as possible, don't torture them have like a good life. And then you see like how just like how horrible like the meatpacking industry is. I mean, hey, isn't that what The Jungle was all about, if you read the book? My dad made me read that when I was 11, by the way, and I'm like, that is not a book for kids. That is not a book for kids. And he made me read that at 11. But I guess he thought because it's like a good... To be fair, it's got some really good lessons in it, and wow, it really opens your eyes to like, yikes, how disgusting capitalism can be. But it's like, oof, woohoo-wee. That has some themes in there that are not for kids. And it was college, like it's like a freaking college book. Like we didn't even read that in high school. That was like deemed too heavy for high schoolers. My dad was always trying to push me to read like college books and stuff to make me smart. And I'm like, you gotta find one with a good theme, please. You can't be just willy-nilly throwing any book at me. Some of these books not be kid friendly. I remember a Reddit post I saw about like this one lady who, her kid was in 3rd grade. Wait, a damn motherfucking wing calling me? Oh god. The way call it, shoot, what was I going on about? Yeah, this lady, her 3rd grader had like a, she could like literally read at a college level or something, but the kid was like adamant they still wanted to read like, you know, child books and stuff, and the mother's like, why? You can read at such a much better level. She's like, but the stories are boring. And right, I feel like there needs to be like a line of books for kids like her who read at a much higher level, but still have like kid-friendly themes, you know, like have an adventure story, like probably like, well, I don't know, because I feel like make a more kid-friendly version of Lord of the Rings maybe, because I feel like Lord of the Rings, like the book, might be a little really wordy for her maybe and stuff, but like if they could like make a more kid-friendly but still using high vocabulary, maybe cut down some of the something like that. Oh yeah, I think you told me some of his books by Carrie Paulson, right? Like I read Dean Koontz's, which actually some of those are probably, to be fair, I didn't really read them as a kid though. I read them more as a teenager. I think Dean Koontz is fine to read as a teenager. Like the Dean Koontz book is less heavy than The Damn Jungle. Like, oof, that was quite the book. I don't even think I finished it. I couldn't finish it actually. It was getting too rough. I think I stopped at the part after his wife died and he ran away. Yeah, she died in childbirth, and like, man, that was quite the graphic scene. And it's even sadder because it wasn't even his kid. Like, she was like raped by her boss at her new job. Like, they were I thought they were Polish, but they're not Polish. I could have swore they were Polish immigrants. I forgot where they came from, but when I read the summary, apparently they're not from Poland. Where were they from? Let me see. Yeah, Upton Sinclair. Let's see. Oh, they're from Lithuania. Okay, I don't know why I thought they're from Poland. I could have swore in the book it said they were Polish immigrants. Oh, I just passed recently? Doesn't that suck? Like when you have like your favorite artists and creators, they pass away. Like it was a sad day when, you know, Eartha Kitt passed because she was such a treat. It's a real shame how Hollywood treated her. She'll forever be the voice of Yzma to me. Like, oh, she was such the perfect person. And she was a singer and dancer and stuff, and she was just so funny. And I remember being super sad when Robin Williams passed away, which I know people are like, right, because I think he took himself out, unfortunately. But there was like a good reason, not good reason, but you know what I mean? Like, apparently he had some kind of form of dementia. And yeah, like, I mean, I probably would too, honestly, like, because you know what's coming. And I don't think he could handle that. That made me a little bit sad, because then we would have just seen a different side of Robin Williams if he didn't. He would have, like, you know, be going through the changes. Like, it's really sad too when you see people with dementia go through that. They literally become like different people, it almost seems like. I know, right, Flubber? You know, it's so funny because I remember just a few years before he passed away, I watched I forgot the name of the movie, but it's the one where he like plays a kid that has like the gene that makes you look like an old man or something, right? And then they did the makeup and aesthetics to make him look really old when he graduated high school. Like he looked ancient, and it made me think like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to deal with him passing away in my lifetime because I'm much younger, right? And I was like, I couldn't handle that. And then a few years later, he passed away, and I was like, no, please no. Did we just also have another Gary pass away? Let me see. I always forget his last name, but I think his name was Gary. Yeah, Gary Wright. Yeah, we lost Gary Wright not too long ago. Didn't he just pass away? When did he pass away? Was it last year? Yeah, it was just last year. We lost 2 Garys, man. Forever on, like he'll live on in the little Dreamweaver universe. Wait, oh, did he also have Parkinson's? You mean Robinson Williams, or do you mean Gary Paulson? Ooh, did Robin Williams have Parkinson? Yeah, but apparently it was found out he was suffering from Lewy body dementia. And I think he knew about it. Oh yeah, I said he was, yep, see it says he was experiencing paranoia, confusion, insomnia. That will drive you into insanity, not being able to sleep. Oh, he also had, oh damn, he did, so he did have Parkinson's too. Doesn't that suck? You got both Parkinson's and freaking Lewy body dementia? Good God. Talk about a double whammy. Getting old sucks. That's why whenever I tell people I worry about aging, and I hate they look like, oh, age is just but a number. It's like, no. I don't give a crap about how we're gonna look old, because we all, as the great words of Charlotte Dobray, we all gonna get fat and sassy. This is the part of aging I worry about, like the getting dementia, your body breaking down, not being able to do the things you used to be able to do, like stuff like that. I mean, I've heard people who had to give up crochet because, you know, the arthritis got so bad. That's the stuff I worry about when it comes to aging. And not also that, but also losing your older family members. Like, I mean, the older you get, they get older too. And that's the part of aging I don't like, that I really hate and kind of wish we could put a freeze on. But really, he did like how his son in the movie did it. Isn't that crazy? Wait, is that 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Oh shit, when did Paul Walker die? Into the Fast and Furious dude? Wait, I was 15. Oh, so wait, he passed away quite a bit ago then, didn't he? Man, I remember, I think I was in high school, like, when Michael Jackson died. I remember being really sad and depressed about that. I remember I just came home and my mom was watching the news and she gasped, "Oh my god, MJ died!" Because she was a big Michael Jackson fan. And it's just, like, really sad. I was shocked, too. When was that? Was that 2011? When did Michael Jackson pass away? That was, like, not super early. I don't think I was goth anymore. I think. I'm not positive. I might be wrong. I have to, like look at the date. Oh, dang. 2013. Oh, so... Oh! Oh, that means I'm only 3 years older than you. I think... Or, wait. Oh, was I? Wait, no. Oh, yeah. I was 18 in 2013. So, yeah, I'm only 3 years older than you. So, we're, like, a similar age. That was the year I graduated high school. Oh, you're like in between my two younger sisters. You're in between Katie and Sarah. We're all like, not Katie, I mean Katie and Emily. We're all like 2 years apart, with Sarah being 6 years younger than me. I know, right? Isn't that crazy? Like, it still feels to me like 2013 was just like a couple of years ago. That was like 11 years ago, basically. Yeah, funny, like, we're all like, all our siblings, like, I feel like that's usually pretty common. A lot of siblings are at least usually two years apart. As usually it's kind of difficult to be 1 year apart. Like, that, it just has to be, like, kind of almost unlucky. Like, damn, you probably didn't even get to be finished, get a break from being pregnant before you're pregnant again, basically. But, yeah, it's like, right, it's kind of funny how a lot of siblings are 2 years apart, usually. Oh god, imagine I have a 6-year-old brother at such a young age. I have heard of like some like with some Reddit stories, like some parents have had like, there'll be like siblings with a 20-40 year difference. And it's just like insane. Usually it happens when either somebody remarried and like say the father remarried someone much younger and they had like a baby at like 50 or something while their wife is like 20 something, like ugh. And there'd be like a huge age gap between the siblings. And usually the smaller ones, like the 10, maybe sometimes pushing at 20, it'll be like a couple had kids when they're young, didn't have any more kids, and then accidentally had an oopsie at like in their mid to late 40s. But still, yeah, apparently the relationships never really go that well though, because there's usually not much connection because of they're just like from totally two different times. They're from different decades, so they got like different mindsets. Okay, I think this is where I'm supposed to switch to pink. Damn, he's 32 and his brother is 66? Are they full brothers or like half brothers? Because that's insane. Like, literally, his older brother is old enough to be his parent, actually. Isn't that insane? Yeah, they call it an oopsie because usually you're not really trying for kids in your mid to late 40s or early 50s, usually, right? That's why I was like, women, like, you guys gotta be on birth control a little bit longer, because I know a lot of people think, like, oh, after 35, you're practically infertile. No, you can still get pregnant in your 50s. Oh, I think Hat Pop still got it. Oh god, though. The only thing is, though, a lot of guys gotta be careful, too. I think a lot of men think they can wait later to have kids. But, honey bun, you gotta be careful. That sperm actually starts to break down. It actually turns out it was actually a leading cause for a lot of disorders and stuff, like Down syndrome. Apparently it could lead to higher rates of ADHD and autism and stuff. And a few other things, too, like a lot of health problems. If the sperm is like really old, because like, and I call it geriatric, I call it the geriatric sperm or geriatric baby batter. Like, yeah, fellas, you got a biological clock too. But yeah, it's like, gotta be careful. Now, granted, I think guys still get a little bit of a leeway, I guess. Like, maybe they're still okay, but usually I think like after 40 is when it starts to deteriorate, I think. But yeah, gotta be very careful with that. Oh my god, I've been seeing a lot of parents do that, right? Maybe she was like, if I had a Gen Alpha sibling, I'd be embarrassing them with constantly the skibbity toilets got Riz. Oh my god, speaking of skibbity toilet, oh my god, I had like this very disturbing ad. I don't even know what the hell it was for, if it was for a game or something. It was a bunch of little skibbly toilets with like little spider legs, like not like spider legs, but like metal, like a mechanical or robot spider legs, just crawling around a room, and some creepy camera head humanoid thing comes close to you, and it's just like, what in the hell was this ad for? It's an ad on a game I was playing. I was like, I've only ever gotten it once, but I was like, I do not want to see that again. That was it was like very horror movie set type kind of ad. I'm like, what in God's name is this for? And like, there was like no advertisement for anything to install or download. It was just, the ad was just of that. Are they trying to promote Skibbity Toilet or something? And this, who's the creepy cameraman? Like, it's literally a humanoid with a camera for a head, like a video camera, I think. And it's just like disturbing. Yeah, right. Apparently, they use like geriatric pregnancy. That's why I say geriatric sperm, because like apparently fellas have a biological alarm clock too. Granted, maybe they get a decade over us, possibly, but still, yeah, the sperm actually quality deteriorates, I think. Usually around like the age of like late 30s, early 40s is when it starts to deteriorate. So the older you are as a man when you have kids, you gotta be careful. You're gonna have a kid with lots of health problems, possibly. So I call it the geriatric baby batter. Wait, I'm sorry, what? They sell them at Walmart? Ew, gross. Like, as what though? Like, as toilet seats, or as like keychains or something? Like, what is the product of that they're selling? Are there actual full toilets shaped like? Okay, it's a toy. I was about to say. Oh my god, but as a toy? I would burn that thing. That thing looks like it'll haunt my house. It's like gonna be like the Conjuring, like, or something. Right, yeah, see when you got one, little ones running a mile a second, they're breaking, hip hocking them down. Oh god, but those things are scary. Oh god, and it comes with something inside. Even more disturbing. I guess checks out if you can get it at Walmart. Ah, why does this keep, like, falling off the hook? There we go. I just gotta do one more round. Let's see. Oh god, so it's got little mini figurines, mini plushers, mystery stickers. An exclusive lanyard in the toilet itself of a telescoping pop-up head and flushing sound. So the Skibidi toilet is a fictional war between human head toilets and humanoid creatures with a... Oh, yeah, the electronic heads. And the series is popular for a blend of potty humor and absurdity. Right, yeah, cause that ad was scary. It was like very like horror movie. Like I thought, is it like a video game coming out? Maybe it was like, so I guess it's a TV show. It's just like, God, such a scary thing. Like that's definitely not for kids. I feel like, at least young kids, especially if it's got like violence, blood, jump scares. Like, I don't want no little kid watching that. Like, that thing already would want to, like, just looking at when I saw the image, because I was like, what in the hell is Skibidi Toilet after I heard it for a long time? But I looked at the image, I'm like, this is the thing of nightmares. Like, ugh. Then again, I guess we had the, Charlie thing, but I feel like I was a bit too old for that. But that was my sister, was like Charlie the unicorn. Or was it a unicorn or a horse? But remember, like, that, like, I think it's just a YouTube series too. Like, it wasn't like an actual TV show or anything. It's just like someone on YouTube made like some kind of little animation of this unicorn named Charlie. That was like my sister's one. I remember that kind of freaked me out because the voice was so creepy. That was like more random though, and not like scary. At least not that I know of. I don't know. Did Charlie the unicorn have any scary stuff? Oh, did I do two? Oh, hold on. I wasn't supposed to do an extra round. Oh god, Rise like the back rooms. Rise Internet Classic. I forgot, when did that come out? Remember, that was like my sister's age groups, like all the rage for them. Like she was like middle school at the time, I think. I think it was like, depends on when it came. I don't know when she was watching it. I don't know when exact, because I don't know if she watched it right when it came out or after a few years after it came out. But I remember when they were watching it on the YouTube on the what do you call it, living room computer. I remember thinking like, what in the heck is this? I think I was like older high school at the time and thought it was kind of funny but like kind of weird. But it really totally matched with I don't say, it's funny to say her generation because we're all, well, I don't know, because she's technically Gen Z and I'm technically millennial. I'm like the only millennial, I think, actually, because all my other sisters technically are Gen Z, though my sister Emily, I think she relates more of millennial stuff. She's like barely missed it. I think he's like, is it 1996 the last year, I think, for millennials? But she's 1997. So she missed it by a year. So like really like a year difference isn't gonna like not make that much of a difference. She doesn't really relate much with Gen Z stuff. Oh wow, wait, it came out in 2005? Because this was like the 2010s when I saw them watching it. Oh wow, it's that old? Because I was a little kid when they came out. I was in 5th grade. Wow, so I guess it is technically my time. But I never heard of it until like they started watching it, and that was like in the 2010s. But you know, like that was also when, also not funny because that's also when YouTube came out. So that literally means the birth of YouTube was also the birth of Charlie the Unicorn. Maybe it took a few years before it got found, because to be fair, YouTube was still fairly, you know, young. Oh, so it didn't get posted on YouTube until 2008. Okay, because about like, I think, like about 2011, I think is when they started watching it. And I think I was in the 11th grade. Oh yeah, I remember Creepypasta. I wasn't so much into Creepypasta, but a lot of the people I listen also do Creepypasta. I liked more the Reddit subreddit Let's Not Meet, which actually, now I don't know if like I hear that many stories from that now. I think they're going off on a different subreddit, but I remember that was like my favorite stories were the on Reddit like Let's Not Meet. Because it's just like usually people's raw, true experience with some creepy people. Granted, probably a good chunk on there are fake, especially when you can tell like it definitely feels like someone's creative writing project. You know, if the writing's a little bit too good. But a lot of times they're usually pretty short, you know, kind of scattered all over the place, like how it is right when you tell like a story, especially if that individual has ADHD. Like it's so funny too. I can tell like when somebody probably has ADHD when they try telling a story on Reddit. All the little tangents they go off, because I want to write my little story of my incident on the night I met Mr. Coffee. Like I think you were in here, right, Mishi, when we talked about that? Like when we I talked about the night I met Mr. Coffee and that creepy guy, and how they're possible human traffickers, I think, or something, or just like little shitheads. They were acting kind of weird. And what do you call? I want to write that story, but I'm so afraid I'm gonna go off on so many tangents. Oh, what's Magical Trevor? Unfortunately, I don't really know that one. Though, to be fair, I didn't really have access to the internet on my own until like maybe 2010. I think that's probably why I missed out on a lot. Because, what do you call it? We didn't really have, like, I think for the longest time, the internet was only in my dad's his bedroom / office area. We didn't really have access to the internet until, like, I think he expanded it to the living room and / the back room, where we could finally plug our desktop computer up to the internet. Because before, I can only use the internet if I was on his computer, and that can only happen when he was either at work or wasn't using it. So, like, my internet was just limited. I think he had upped the plan to a more expensive plan to where he could spread it. I think he couldn't back then. He actually literally had to like put wire through the wall to be able to like, so that we could actually have internet in the back room. So it was kind of like a big home project and stuff, just to be able to expand the internet. I think he got tired of us using his computer. And then we finally got like Wi-Fi. But I had an old laptop that for the longest time didn't want to connect to the internet until I got like a different one. They were all used laptops, and I finally got one that would connect. Before then, I would just spend all my time on Sims, because you know you don't need internet to play The Sims. Oh, okay, so it's a short anime music video came out around the same time as Charlie the Unicorn. I think one thing I do remember that was like a pretty viral video back then. It was like the gummy bear, like little green gummy bear song. I had it both like in English and in German. It was so funny. My German teacher played that video for us, and it was like a blast from the past. I was like, oh my god, I remember this as a kid. I remember me and Jordan chuckling over it when it first came out. That was like so funny. The little gummy bear guy, like that. I'm a gummy bear. Gummy, gummy, gummy bear. Let's say, already gonna watch some. Oh, is that the? I'm probably gonna mispronounce it. Is it Hajime no Ippo? I think you said that was the. Shoot, what sport was it? Was it basketball? I think it was like the basketball anime you were talking about. Oh, that was about boxing? Oh, I guess there was when you were talking about basketball, though. Oh, slam dunks, okay. I thought that was just the Japanese name for the slam dunk one. we go. Let's get rid of these fuzzies. I'm gonna do this. I need to do it round above it. Let's try this again. So it looks like I need to do it right under the collar to get the desired look I'm going for. Also, thank you for the posture check circle. We're getting some progress. Like, we're literally just crocheting. I think this last thing has got to do her arms. Oh, so thank you for the hydrate. Make sure to keep my kidneys in check. I don't know where I was making some Jiffy popcorn and I was just munching on this whole time and oh no. Oh, he tried to guilt you trip into the freaking giving popcorn. Right, it's like you gotta make your snack and go hide before the family members come for you. Let me get the other one. My back just cracked in pain. Thank you for the posture reminder. I know, right? That's the problem with sitting in an office chair for too long. Like, when I get up, I can just hear like snap, crackle, pop. That's going pretty good. We're already almost done with her. We're just putting on her last because like already her coffee mug's done. Let me just get her hand ready. I know, I love this pink, just goes so well with this like yellow. Because I had some other pinks that just didn't quite fit. But this bubblegum pink really looks really good with this shade of yellow. So cute. Hey Caleb, how you doing? Oh, you're at the tiny home village of my aunt and grandma right now. I like how you put in air quotes. I'm guessing it's not very tiny. I know, right? Yeah, any colors look good together if you know what you're doing, right? Also, especially that like color theory, magic. Like, there's a reason why they teach color theory and cool. Because the thing is, most colors can go together. You just gotta find like the right shade of that color. You know what I mean? Like, I know I feel like sometimes orange and blue clash, but there's sometimes where I see some shades of blue with a shade of orange that actually look really well together. That don't like give a sports team look to it, you know what I mean? Because usually most times blue and orange will look very sports team like. But sometimes you can get certain shades to really work together. Oh, we're doing pretty good. Oh, my aunt had trouble with the heater and it was so funny watching her mess with it. Oh boy, right? Because especially it's probably really chilly too. Like we're having a bit of a cold snap here as well. Makes me kind of glad I don't live in Seoul. Right now they're having lots of snowstorms and oh god, the traffic is awful. Like apparently, because my brother-in-law works as a firefighter and he's had to go to so many accidents. Like it's insane. I think he said he had to go to like 36 plus accidents. Like, oh my goodness, boy, be putting in some overtime. It just saddens me that like I did not know this about Korean firefighters, but I did not know the job was so looked down upon in Korea. Like, honestly, that's kind of disgusting. Right? Like in America, when you're a firefighter, people like look up to you, like, oh, you're a hero. Wow, you're like such a great person. But like here in Korea, they're seen as like lowly, kinda. I guess it's not that well of a paying job. And it's like, wow, really, Korea? You're gonna look down on firefighters? Like, I still can't get over that. That's ridiculous. I hope the mentality of that changes. So a lot of this is like older people mentality, to be fair. But I'll be right back real quick. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Let's see. Oh no, Anne has a broken leg. Oh god, I hope she's healing okay. Yeah, broken legs are like no joke. There we go now. Let me get... I think, yeah, hers is gonna be the purple coffee mug. Let me get some purple thread, because we gotta sew this on / glue it. So about right there. Looks good. I'm gonna need the help of freaking pliers. Just get this darn needle out. Come on. Get through there. Okay, that's pretty secure. But I always like to add a little bit of glue so it doesn't like wiggle around too much.
Hot drinks really get you going.
How you doing?
Warms you up when you feel your slowing. Wendy's, we always serving right away. And a smile and have a nice day.
Like if I just kind of backpedal it a little bit, I can get the glue to not ooze out too much. Wait, let me tuck this with the... There we go. Now there's no oozing glue, thank God. I was about to say, no, I didn't mean for that to be that much. Let me get you a shout out real quick, but let's see. Oh, you guys are playing a game called Night in the Woods. Is that like a scary game? Or is it like more of a peaceful... Oh, I guess I just finished it too. Is it like a scary game or like a... like kind of like a Stardew-ish kind of game, maybe? Yeah, we're just about finishing this little penguin up because I had their hat already done, but I'm gonna glue their hats on later. that has to be hot glued on. I need to make the little thing to make them into like little keychains. Yeah, that's our little cute little penguin. We got one right here, little pink one and pink and purple. So I like how like hers is her sweater color, and then hers is like this actual penguin's yellow color for her little coffee mug. Wait, really? It started off cozy, then got scary? Oh, that's a first. Ooh, surely it's gonna get down to 31. I was about to... I've gotten so damn used to Celsius, I swear. I was like, damn, that's hot. I'm like, oh wait, that's Fahrenheit. Never mind. Korea has turned me to the metric system. I've been converted. I'm one with my fellow other people of the world. Because apparently America's like the only one that uses Fahrenheit, I think, right? Let's see. Oh god, look, because I gotta use the restroom. Oh, no worries. I know, right? That after stream, like, gotta pee. Like, there's been so many times where I'm like rushing. Because I'll be like, started to be asked a bunch of questions. I'm like, wait, I gotta pee first. I've been holding it in. Where'd I put the... Oh, here they are. I was like, where'd my pliers go? Let's see. Oh, I thought it was a chill adventure game that has some dark themes, right? Like, it's weird. So on one hand, it sounds like it could be cozy, but at the same time, it also sounds like it could be like a scary kind of play, like scary kind of game. There we go. Now I just gotta tie this. Let's see. I'm gonna go to bed, but I'll watch it till I fall asleep. Aw, that's sweet of you, Caleb. Because I know I heard a lot of people said they fall asleep to my voice. Which they said to take it as a compliment. I'm like, oh, really? I didn't know I had one of them voices. I always hate the sound of my voice. Granted, to be fair, like it sounds fine in real life when I hear it. I just can't stand it when I hear it recorded. But I think that's everybody because it just sounds like a totally different person. Makes me think of the SpongeBob meme, like where Patrick's like, "Who are you people?" That's what I feel like whenever I hear my own voice recorded. I'm like, "Who the hell is this? Like, who are you? I don't know you. You're not my mom. You're not me. I refuse to believe that's me." Oh, really? So there's a game I played earlier that had a cute, cheerful, cozy vibe, but then covered some pretty heavy topics. I remember there was a similar game. What was it called? The Last of Ida or something? I can't remember the name of the game, but I saw Mr. Kaboobly play it, and that had like that had some dark themes in it. There we go. Now I got two cute little cuties. And I can like pin, where's like a small needle? I can like pin their hat on so it looks, so you can see what it'll look like once we're done. That's kind of how she's gonna look when she got her little hat on. Let me do the green one. Oh man, this is all the green I got? Okay, I need to split some more green. Alright. Oh, have a good night, Caleb. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And hope you have a good vacation with your aunt and grandma. Hey, Pele Moonfire, how you doing? Just making some little penguins. We just got one done, and now we're working on another one. Though I don't know if we'll finish. We probably won't finish it on stream, but I'll try to get as much done as I can. But last night I made all the little coffee mugs. These were so tedious to make too. Like it took me hours. And made like another Santa hat. I made this purple one along with it. We just attached this one. But now we got two little penguins, and I just gotta glue their hats on later. I'll probably do that all together once I get their little. I need to crochet like a little thing to sew the keyring to, so that way it doesn't come undone. Alright, thank you, Caleb. Yeah, we'll probably be on for like a little bit more. Because it's getting kind of late. It's like already almost 3. I'll see how much I can get done with this penguin. But you have a good night. I hope you have a good vacation. Alright, got one more increase round, and then it's 2 rounds of single crochet before we gotta start doing the color change.
Maybe we could grab some coffee?
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Oh, I love your name, but Villain Goose, welcome on in. Honestly, gooses do be the villain. I've almost never met like a nice goose before. Now we're making some little Christmas penguins. I'm working on a green one, but here's a pink and a yellow one we've made. They're gonna be little Christmas gifts for my little nibblings. I'm gonna make them into keychains, and they're all gonna have little Santa hats. I'm gonna glue these on later once I got them all done. Yeah, they're gonna have little Santa hats. I had a light blue one that I've made. Let me find a picture of it real quick. That was for what do you call it? A giveaway we recently did. That was the first one, and I basically tried to recreate them. Yeah, this little guy right here, his name is Mochi the Penguin. But Burning Emerald was the one who won them. They were for the Booptober. That's like a little charity we do with Crafty Jellyfish to raise money for breast cancer research. And they won the little giveaway because we hit our little milestone. I'm so happy you arrived safe and sound. I'm always scared when it comes to shipping. I've had USPS lose my stuff before. Granted, this was to the UK. So far, I've had everything pretty okay with Royal Mail. Royal Mail has yet to lose one of my packages, thankfully. Hey, Crochet Lover, how you doing? See, we're trying to make a little green penguin now. It's gonna be for one of the boys. I'm making these for my little fake nibblings. Like, they're technically my second cousins, but I call them my nibblings. Oh, damn. Right, like, I only got $2 in the account. Yeesh. Hope we make some successful sales on Facebook Marketplace. I remember one time I got lucky and was able to sell like an old ring I got from a yard sale. I think I sold it for like 20 bucks because it just happened to be not super high karat gold. It was like one of the lower quality rings, but the lady was willing to buy it for I think like 24 bucks. Oh yeah, I don't know if you got like an Android phone or anything, but like granted it will take a bit of grinding. But I have like a thing called Misplay. I don't know what it offers on the American side, because for the Korean side, like if you're playing it through Korean internet, you get things like Neighbor Pay gift cards, convenience store gift cards. I like literally, I think I've only been playing it on like basically you have to download the game through it and play it on there. You have to make sure to open Misplay first before you start playing the game. But usually you can get some pretty, like wrap up some points really quickly with any new game. That's what I usually do. Because like the more, because it needs more XP to get to the higher checkpoints, though you do start to earn more gems the higher the checkpoint gets, just it does take a bit longer to get to those checkpoints. So I just like low grind on those, like just try to like get over those other days and just find new games to like get to those first quick, usually the first 8 checkpoints are pretty quick to get through. And depending on the how many, like, what do you call it, like let me show you, like the boost, because some games have different boost levels and it'd be for different people too, so what's a high boost for me might not be a high boost for you. What do you call it, like I already have almost, I have like 2,400, and I'll show you, like it shows you your, I've made 60 bucks so far and you just play games, but I'm wondering if that could be like a little solution for you. No, you have iPhone? Aw, no, never mind. Because we tried to get Can of Beans over there because what do you call it? He plays a Monopoly game, and it recently got to a high boost on this platform. So I was like, oh, I'll play with you. But unfortunately, he can't download Misplay. It has it's only for Android, I think. So he had an iPhone, it wouldn't let him do it. I'm pretty sure there's probably the only problem is I don't know any other to vet, because like I get ads for similar apps like Cash Giraffe, but I don't know. I've looked up reviews about them and they're kind of shady, so I really wouldn't trust stuff like that. I really did games like that before, but they did my head in, and my head's already in a pretty bad place. That assures, like, especially because like I had to like grind a few hours. I try to keep it to more like downtimes though, like at night before I go to sleep, which I know is not good. You're not. The funny thing though is actually they kind of help me fall asleep. Like I'll be kind of awake and I'll go to bed early, but as soon as I lay down and get comfy, I start playing. I get like one of those merge games. I literally start getting sleepy within like 30 minutes. That could just be me though. This could probably keep other people up too late if they're not careful. But yeah, I can't believe I've actually earned like 60 bucks so far. Most of it, I think, like, let me see. Yeah, 40 of it was in convenience store stuff. I've only spent $5 of it so far because I need to walk all the way to GS25, but I have not done that yet. But what do you call it though? And I got like a $20 Neighbor Pay gift card, which I just bought some yarn with. Oh, wait, hold on, I'm rejoined the wrong. Let me cut this yarn tail. This is what I hate about yarn tails that are kind of longish. It's because I'm mistaking it for my working yarn, so I need to snip this off. This is supposed to be this one I'm supposed to crochet over. Yeah, there's gotta be like an equivalent though. I can't believe, I don't know why iPhone won't let you have Misplay. But apparently it wasn't on the Apple Store. But I was wondering like what the America, or I guess what you said you're Australia, but I wonder what the Australian side would be. Like, it would be able to get like food at like convenience stores or something. Cause like I know like here in Korea you can get like whole like lunch meals I think for like $3 to $4. It's like a little lunch tray meal and you got your course and you got like little sides and stuff. It's really filling. Or you could buy like usually they'll sometimes have some home stuff like you get some pasta. Let's see. Oh, this is the one I was supposed to switch to white right here. But yeah, probably things like any like rice and beans, pasta. Granted, some I don't know how expensive pasta sauce is in your in Australia, but things like that usually are really good to stretch. You can easily stretch those meals. But yeah, unfortunately, things like fresh foods unfortunately can get a bit too pricey. But usually, it's always like, good to stock up on some carbs. Carbs will get you through. I don't like how this is looking, so let me do an increase instead, because I don't think I've done an increase on that side yet. Oh, Sharon, I can't even cook anything because the power points in my kitchen aren't working. Oh man, like yeah, next time you get a paycheck, buy one of them like little camper stoves. Those things really come in handy when you want to be able to boil something simple. They're quite popular in Korea because a lot of people use them when they want to they don't want to get their kitchens like the what do you call it when they grill samgyeopsal. It's like the pork belly. They don't want to mess up like because it gets really oily when you like try cooking at your stove. Like the whole area is just gonna get covered in oil. So what they'll do is they'll like buy those like camper stoves and like cook it out on the balcony, or if you do it in the house, make sure it's ventilated, make sure you got a window open, stuff like that. And they'll like use that. These like small little camper, like the little gotta get the little gas cans. They don't take any electricity, which is real nice. Really great too for if the power's out. Oh, the cooking with gas terrifies you. I will say, yeah, it is kind of terrifying in the like a big oven. Oh man, I hated how like it was like so difficult to turn on the spark thing. But usually these little cooking things are a lot more easier to. They're like literally just put the gas can in, flip the thing on, and we've had no trouble with it. Even I was a little bit terrified to use it in the beginning, and I realized how simple it is to put it in. It's more like, yeah, I hate having to cook with a gas. But I mean, I love the gas stove in terms of like, it does cook my food faster and stuff. Because like, I have the old fashioned, which is the electric stove, that take forever to heat up. Honestly, same. I do the same. Whenever I'm like too hungry, but I'm sleepy enough, I'll just go to sleep for dinner. I'll have like no energy to like cook anything. Well, if your case, if you can't cook something, I don't know if you got a rice cooker, like plug-in stuff, but if you got like probably, so I guess sandwiches will be like your best bet, like bread, some cheap lunch meat, like something like that will be a good thing to probably stock up on. Let's see. Oh no, back after having trouble falling asleep. Oh, there is it because it's cold? Because I know I have a hard time trying to fall asleep if it's too cold. But it also could just be like, you know, holiday excitement, especially when you're sleeping somewhere else besides your own bed. That can also sometimes cause like trouble having to fall asleep. Like I have trouble trying to fall asleep in hotels. I think I have one more row of color change to do before we switch to the sweater color. Let's see. Oh, the heater's wrapped next to me, so I'm warm. And yeah, it's probably like the trying to fall asleep at a different location. That always gets me. Gosh, you're there. At least I'm back here. I'm glad you chose my little cozy corner of the internet to kind of chill in, right? Because like, it could be that, or like, I don't know. What do things actually kids in your generation actually watch? I feel like you're a little bit too old for the skibbity toilet thing. I feel like that's like the younger kids. We were just talking about skibbity toilet the other day, or not the other day, like just earlier with May Sheep, and I'm like, I have like a thing I play some games on, just to earn points, and I have to watch ads sometimes if I want to like get extra items. And I had my first skibbity toilet in the, I guess what they call the electric head or something. Like I don't know what the advertisement for was. It for the show or what? It wasn't for a game or anything, and it was so creepy. I was like, oh, I did not know this was like low-key like horror movie style. I guess to be fair, we did grow up with like Five Nights at Freddy and stuff like that. But I was like, oh my goodness, this is like terrifying. Like, how is like Gen Alpha not getting like traumatized with this? This is so spooky and very jump scary and very unsettling. Oh, Mr. Kawaii said hello there, Korean. He's like, 뭐야, 사람들이 개 많네. Like, oh, there's lots of people in. Yeah, we had quite a few raids today. Right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's already almost like it's like 3:30. So Mr. Coffee gets up at 5. So he's got an hour and a half left of work. Oh, let me tell him. Don't forget to pick up your soup, boo boo. I don't think he can hear me because sometimes he has to watch me muted, so he don't get caught at work. Hey, Crazy Mika, how you doing? I will show the VTuber ASMR instead of watching you. I won't lie though, probably the VTuber ASMR might have helped you go to sleep. Depending, like, I feel like a lot of a lot of millennial and Gen Z kind of use those kind of stuff to help fall asleep. Like I do too. Sometimes if I'm having trouble, I'll put on like some like rain sounds. I feel like that might be more of a Gen X like ASMR-y kind of thing. Like my dad would, he had this like CD that of whale noises that he would play sometimes when he would go down for a nap. But he also had like a thunderstorm one. That's probably why I love listening to thunderstorms to fall asleep. There we go. Here's how those little green penguins turning out. Oh, doing good. Yeah, we just got 2. Well, this one we made yesterday, but I finished it up last night, and then we finished this one today. Like I made the coffee mugs last night. Oh wait, no, this is the one we made yesterday. This is the one we finished up today, and we did a little candy cane one for this one instead. She turned out so cute. It's hard to tell, but it's like it's got some pink, so it's like a pink candy cane. Oh, wait, this is supposed to switch to the sweater color. Trying to see what color sweater I want for the yeah, I think I'm gonna do it orange. I think that'd be cute. some water in real quick. Nintendo, how you doing? Oh, here's some spicy chips. I should get something to drink now too that I think about it. I know, right? Because like after you're like a couple chips in, you're gonna be gasping for water. Granted, I don't know how spicy they are. But we're on our third penguin. Well, not today. Like we did. I finished up the one we did yesterday, and we did one today. So technically, we did 2 in this stream, or almost 2. We finished the little yellow one. And she's got like a little cute pink candy cane. And here's what it should look like once we got the hat on. I gotta glue these on later. I'm gonna make all the hats first before I glue them on. I know, yeah, the progress is real, especially because I got all the little coffee mugs done, include that purple one. These took forever to make too. They're so tedious, but this is definitely the hardest part. So now it's super easy, just making the penguin, embroidering the little picture, and then just like sewing on the limbs and stuff, and just putting on the sewing up the hot cocoa. But really, all the body is really just a tube, and it's just color change. So it's a lot quicker, I feel like. Oh, I know, right? I've been like, I probably need to wash this soon. I had my other, I have like the brown one, I think I just cleaned recently, so I'll probably switch to that one because I've been wearing this in the past couple of days because it was my only one left, and it's like the only thing that's keeping me warm. Let's see. Oh yeah, and I saw like so I think for you, right, November 30th to play some Fast One. I think that's like Sunday for me, this coming Sunday. But like what would be your normal playing time? That way I can know if it's like morning my time or afternoon. That way I make sure I don't like oversleep. Because I have a feeling I'm probably going to do like an overnight. I'm gonna probably stay up all night long on Saturday because I'm like in that last minute Christmas crunch. Would it be like around this time for you? On November 30th, I guess? Well, I guess it'd be technically it's like the next day for you though, right? I think it would be November 30th. It would have to be morning time. But even then, even if I pull an all-nighter, I can still like... It's only up until Mr. Coffee leaves, because he has to leave early in the morning Sunday. So I think that's like 5 or 6. I mean, if I sleep till 9, that's like a decent amount of sleep. Or if I play like around 10 or 11 my time. Yeah, around this hour, slightly earlier. Yeah, probably. And that's what I'm thinking because it's 4 o'clock right now for me, which is pretty late after. That's like late afternoon. Like, would you say slightly a bit earlier? Would that be like an hour or 2 hours earlier? If it's 2 hours, that'd be like, oh, then I just have to be up by 2 p.m. That's actually, I'll get a good amount of sleep then. If I go to bed at like 6 or something. Oh yeah, it's like, right, don't forget to pick up your soup, boo-boo. I don't know if you can hear me. Mr. Coffee should be getting off in about an hour. Thankfully, the dry clean place doesn't close, I think, until 7. Which I'm really happy about. Like, right, most stuff in America closes at 5, I think. So he would just be kind of shit out of luck. I never knew why the whole 9 to 5 was revolved around where you couldn't do basic things during the day. Like, you couldn't do any banking. Right, you had to like take a day off just to go to the bank because it's closed on the weekends, most banks. So if you work like a typical Monday to Friday 9 to 5, you're kind of screwed to do any kind of like errands you need to do really without taking the day off. Let's see. Oh my god, right? It's like 1:03 a.m. here, by the way, so I should work out. So I'm thinking, let's see. So 2 hours from before now, that would be 11 o'clock your time? Is like 11 good your time? Because that would be 2 p.m. my time. Oh, perfect, right. That'll give me plenty of time to get some sleep. I'm gonna be a late night owl. Oh man, oh shoot, I forgot to put hold on. I forgot to put some Kuron-san in the fridge. I need to drink that later because I need to be up tonight doing lots more. This crochet. Ugh, I have so many presents to make. Hopefully the more simpler presents will be quick to, what do you call it? To, I guess, get out. Because these are a little bit more laborious, a little bit, not as bad. But once these are done, I think the other gifts will be a lot more simple because it'll just be Christmas ornaments. But I want to make something cute for the kids. And not like too plain, because I know kids like lots of little details and colors.
Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel your soul.
Oh my god, so weird for 2 seconds.
We always serve it right
I come back to a freaking ray. Oh my goodness. Hey, security, how you doing?
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Let's see, what is that you guys were doing? You guys were doing some makers and crafters. What were you guys making today? Right, security red, open up. Hey, Gemini twin, how you doing? And Ledby man. Also, Miss Doe, thank you so much for the follow. Let's see. Oh, a little crochet doll. Yeah, see you got a dash. Oh my goodness, haircut appointment. Yeah, you don't want to be late for that. I don't know, does that make you pay extra if you're late? Or you just miss it entirely? Let's see. Oh, are you crocheting? I've never played this game, but I've seen some people make crochet dolls of this. The Detroit becoming human, I think, right? Or become human. I think I have seen I need to ask if Noodles, Blessed Noodle, or Noodles, they like my mod on my Discord. They also crochet the dolls. I don't know if it's from Detroit. I think it's from a different game. I've seen quite a few people be making some little crochet dolls, but yeah, don't worry, have a good look. Run off to that hair appointment, because yeah, you definitely don't want to be late for that. You don't want to miss the appointment, because then you might be screwed if that was like your only time slot you're able to squeeze in. Let's see, but yeah, hello chat. We're just making some little penguins. We finished one today. I finished up the other one we worked on yesterday. That's this little purple one, or technically pink and purple. And we finished up this one today. And now we're working on a green and orange one. I'm trying to make them all somewhat cohesive by swapping the colors for like their coffee mugs. Is that showing? Oh no, I didn't do it all the way. There we go. A little bit better, but they got like a little peppermint stick. That's just some wire that I yarn wrapped. And like, see, she's got a little Christmas tree. Hopefully you can see that blue light. There's a blue light right there, but it's hard to see because that green. You can see it in real life, but it's not coming through on the camera. And then we got like a little cute Pinky Mint. If anyone ever watched My Little Ponies, the Pinky Mint episode, that's like old too. That's like early 2000s, I think. But yeah, we made like a little Pinky Mint candy cane for her. And they're gonna have Santa hats, just I need to glue them on later. But I want to make sure I sew on the strap that's going to make them into keychains. So I want to make sure that's on before I glue them on, because if I glue it and glue gets in the way, that's going to make it hard. But yeah, that's what they'll basically look like once they're done. They're just some cute little Christmas penguins. We got to make a green one, a blue one, and I'm going to make 2 yellow ones. But another one's like a darker yellow. It's more like a... Ah, wait, I just realized that the problem is I use this yellow for their beak and feet, though. That might be too much of the same yellow. Maybe I should make a red one instead. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll make a red one. Oh man, that's gonna change up my color scheme I think I had in my head. But yeah, I think we'll make a red one instead, because I've been using that more, I call it cheese yellow. I've been making that more for their feet. I think it's the Friendship is Magic. Let me see if I can Google it. It was like a little Christmas special, I think. Yep. Oh, it's called A Very Minty. Oh, wow. It's actually on YouTube to watch. Who'd have thunk? Stupid ad. Wow, this is like old My Little Pony. Look at the old style, too. Yeah, it's like this. It's from 2005. So old. Yeah, it's like a very different style compared to the new one. I was trying to find one where it shows the ponies. Like back then, they actually drew them like the little toys and stuff that they were shaped. Like they were shaped just like the toys. But now they have like a very different art style. Wait, I think Friendship and Magic... I think that one might be later, I think. So when I looked that up and I saw that one, the art style looked different. Also, remember Bratz used to actually, they came out with their very first movie was actually cartoon. That's kind of sad. That's like the only one and only classic animated one. They switched to the 3D one, 3D art style after that, but I do kind of wish they had made some more Bratz in that like classic animation style. I think that was also 2005. It was either 2005 or 2004. But they're the girls with a passion for fashion. Oh my god, that makes me cringe every time I say that. But I do have some good memories watching those. Like, I remember, I think my favorite one was the trucking one where they went on the road trip. I think it's Bratz Diamonds, I think. Oh, me and my sister watched a Brad Smith. I forgot which one, but I remember we laughed at the point when they got kicked, when they kicked the villain out of the helicopter and the guy screamed like a girl. Oh, which one was that one? Was that the genie one? I can't remember. But they had so many shenanigans go down in their movies. I couldn't remember if there was a helicopter ride in the genie one. Yeah, the villains had shades and those spy outfits, and I like remember it at that moment. Oh, I wonder which one that was. Unless there's, I don't know if I've seen all of them actually now that I think about it. I think there might be an extra one. I remember I was shocked that I found that there was one that I haven't seen yet. I forgot which one that was though. I need to go back and see the list of Bratz movies. Google that real quick. I'll read them off and see if any of them ring a bell to you, maybe. Oh, the first one was 2004. Dang, so that came out before YouTube. Wait, it was Canadian American? Oh, that's funny. I don't remember that. There's Rock Angels, Fashion Pixies. We saw the Bratz Baby one. There's Genie Magic. Like, I think when it came to start, like, I think when they started doing Bratz Kids, I was kind of a little bit old by then. I didn't really watch them that much anymore. Oh, I never saw Desert Jewels, so it could be that one. Girls Rock, that's a different one. When did that one come out? That's 2008. Because I remember, the only rock one I remember is Rock Angels. Oh, it says the musical, so maybe it wasn't like a typical movie, I think. There's also The Pampered Pets. That's a 2010 one. Yeah, that makes sense, because I was like in high school by then. Oh, maybe it was was it Bratz Go to Paris? I never saw that one. That one's a 2013 one. I graduated high school. And not to mention that our style is so different. So yeah, I probably would not have liked that one. Let me see. Oh wow, the Diamonds one is 2006. I would have been like 11. Wait, there's two Diamonds ones. Wait, which one was it? Because there's that and there's Diamonds Forever. They're both 2006, so maybe it's the same movie in just different covers. When did Fashion Pixies come out? That one was 2007. I remember it was so weird. It was so hard to watch this one, the 2007 one, because it was so dark. Anyone actually remember around the time the housing market crashed, a lot of animation just went to shit. And a lot of animated scenes would be like too dark to watch. Anyone else remember that? Because it wasn't just Bratz, it was a bunch of other animated kids movies that was like, had some really dark, barely hard to see scenes. And I remember some animation looking a little crummy during that time. Probably because of having to do tax breaks and all that stuff. But it's like, what the heck? I remember that. And then around a couple years later, animation finally got better again. Granted, I don't think Disney was affected, so I think any Disney movies that came out during that time were fine. But it was always like non-big animation studios or something. Like their animation just kind of went to crap during that time. Also, what time is it? Because I need to get me something to eat. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna boil, because I had Mr. Coffee made some chicken noodle soup, but the problem is I gotta boil the noodles though. I think if I put a timer on, I should be able to let them boil while I still stream. Plus I can hear anything from the kitchen too. That's the great thing about a small apartment, is that you don't gotta worry about being far away. Like, I could kind of cook stuff as long as I'm like kind of close enough to it. So let me go maybe put that on, because it's probably gonna take like probably 15-20 minutes for the noodles to boil. I guess I don't know about that. They're like short noodles, they're not like spaghetti noodles. Usually the short noodles take longer from what I found. Go back, had to let the dog out, and back again, went to get milk too, since I heard it's good for spicy stuff. Oh, you're gonna make him a joke about like how because you disappeared because you went to go get milk. Oh, I still remember. Actually, Takaoki was in the stream earlier too, in the chat, and I remember it was so funny hearing from Takaoki not realize when I had to tell him what the meaning of going to get milk meant, because he's like, "Wow, it sounds like going to get milk is very dangerous in America. So many people disappear and are never seen again." And I'm like, wait, no, that's a joke for deadbeat dads who just go to get cigarettes or milk and they never come back. And he's like, oh, because he legit had a friend whose grandfather went to go get milk and was never seen again.
Drinks really get you going.
Hey, what's up, Making Things? How you doing? Also, thank you for the raid. Oh goodness, good thing I didn't get up quite yet. I was about to get up to go boil some noodles real quick for a very late lunch. I think it's 4:18. Let me give you a shout out real quick. But what were you guys making today? Uh-oh, what the? This keyboard acting funny. I pressed T once and it gave me like 6 of them. Like, no keyboard. I do not need 6 T's. I just need 1. Thank you. Oh, I was making water. Wait, no. Making bottle stopper blanks. Oh, what are those exactly? Hold on. I must attend to Googles. I must find out what this is. I've never heard of those. Is it for? I don't know why I almost read water bottle. Every time I say the word bottle, I think water bottle. Let me see. Bottle. Oh, these little things. Oh, I didn't know people make these from hand. Are you making the kinds that I see some that made out of cork? Oh, that's kind of neat. Yeah, see, here are some really pretty ones. I actually did not know that was a hobby. It's actually kind of neat. There's some like woodworking ones, like they're very gorgeous. I never actually thought that's actually kind of a neat product, not gonna lie. Oh, just like those? Also the wooden ones. Oh, that's actually really neat. Right? I told people, like, I remember being shocked that I was finding people who do like woodworking, like just how big of a craft section there is on Twitch, because it's like crickets on YouTube when it comes to craft streams. Like maybe once in a while you'll find someone doing them, but they're not that common. And I think that's why it was much easier to grow on Twitch than it was to grow, at least with streaming, than to grow on YouTube. Because YouTube streaming is just crickets over there. It's just better to make videos and then just stream occasionally once you got a good following, for what I've seen. Like, I was diligent for a whole year streaming on YouTube before I switched to Twitch, which, to be fair, I don't know why I didn't know you could stream with the phone on Twitch. I remember you could with YouTube if I think you had like 1,000 followers, and I thankfully did, or not followers, but subscribers, and I did. But yeah, I didn't know if they had a limit for Twitch, because I thought we were waiting until I got a computer before we started on Twitch, and that was like the best thing ever. Alright, I was even surprised they were leaving a section. Exactly right. We came at the great time. Like, the people before us, they literally ran so that we could walk. I mean, they literally walked so we could run. You know, like, and apparently, did you know, like, I did not know this, but apparently back then, it was actually against Twitch terms of service to do any kind of IRL stream. It was only supposed to be gaming or something, and so you weren't, like, allowed to do anything else. So actually, streaming any kind of crafting or art would have gotten you dinged or something, or banned. Like, did you know? Finally Twitch came to their darn senses and like, hey, we should make this a thing. People actually want to see this stuff. Like, why would they be so strict about it? That's so crazy. Let me see. Oh, and also, I didn't know if you have a shop. Hold on, I got a little thingy for this. Little command. But yeah, if you got any links you want to share in chat, like especially if you got a shop, because we try to make ourselves like a nice like little what do you call it, like a nice little hub where people can kind of feel free to come in when they rated. They could share their Instagram or like any socials they got, or if they sell a shop. Because I know we have lots of creators in our community. Right, I always assumed it's just about gaming, then I just started hearing about it from other folks. Right, right, exactly, King Louis VII. I know a lot of IRL streams, right? And so now people be doing like real IRL streams where they're actually out and about in the city and stuff. Granted, I heard that can be kind of difficult because you gotta like have some kind of like Wi-Fi machine or have some really good, like a really good mobile data plan, which that can get kind of pricey, unfortunately. I heard about that, so that was right. The fact that you could get in trouble, and then after when they finally allowed it, then they finally like I think even then they still dragged their feet before making some sections. Oh, let me check real quick. Hey, you're from Virginia. My name's Virginia actually, but I'm from Tennessee though. These are cool. So these are all, oh yeah, I guess I've seen some of these made on YouTube actually. Like I'll sometimes get these like little shorts of like wood making for some reason. They just come up in my For You page occasionally. Is it like that machine that like goes around and around? Like you put the wood on there, and while it spins it really fast, you take your chisel and it like, you can slowly chip away at it like while it's spinning really fast. It always looks so satisfying, especially with how smooth they turn out. Or those things you see for honey, I think. Oh no, never mind. It says inkwell style. I don't know why, but the end it made me think of like that thing you do with honey. I forgot what they're called. Oh, and these are so shiny. Right, and probably a lot of people seek these out, right? Because a lot of people have like that, like, especially people with money, they have like that section with their like fancy wines and stuff, and they probably want to have like a pretty stopper, right? They don't want the ugly old cork that it comes with. Well, it depends, because sometimes corks can look pretty cool and rustic. But probably they want something more elegant, you know, something much more, what do you call it? I like how this one looks like a firecracker a little bit, or like an old-fashioned stovetop. Like they want something much more customized. Yeah, honey dip. Oh, you make those too. Oh, they don't have any in stock, right? Because I always think honey dippers look so adorable. I was making the Fast Day on my calendar on my phone by habit because of my work. I put the ice cream logo on it. Oh, okay, so yeah, they're like little pen nib holders. Oh really? I was actually thinking rocket when I made that one. That'd be kind of a cute like 4th of July. For anyone who wants like a nice glass of wine on 4th of July or something. Oh yeah, like that'd be kind of a nice gift idea too. Let me see. Real quick, let me get some noodles boiling. I was about to say noiling, like I was trying to say noodles boiling, but it just came out as noiling, what the heck. But ADHD brain, am I right? But what do you call them? I'll get some noodles boiling real quick because I have not eaten a thing all day. I'm probably just gonna stream until Mr. Coffee gets back. Cause he's probably not gonna come until like 5:30ish anyway, because he doesn't like just magically transform home at 5 o'clock. And thankfully I don't really have anything to really do, so let me go ahead and get some noodles boiling. Right, noiling needs to be a thing now. Who knows, maybe it is a word. I'll have to like check the dictionary. You'd be surprised how many words there are out there that you've never heard, that you've apparently said, but you never knew where you found them. You probably just like heard them in passing somewhere. But I will be right back. I think for this apartment it's small, so I can like, I'll put a timer for like 10 minutes and check on them, you know, occasionally. I'll be back. just do an increase? No. Not increase, decrease. It's hard to tell because it's invisible decrease, so it's like I usually have to frog it before I can find it. That looks like a decrease. I can usually tell if I pull it, I can see like the 2 strands right there. Okay, so I just need to crochet 3. I thought that was Green Pocky. Wait, who's Green Pocky? Is that like a character? This is gonna be a little green. And the reason why I'm making him like green and orange because it's very John Deere colors. This is gonna be for the kid I made the tractor for. And I thought green and orange would look kind of neat because he loves farming stuff, and a lot of farming equipment's like green and orange. Oh my god, I had those before. The green tea Pocky sticks, they're so good. And green tea Kit Kats. The only problem with green tea Kit Kats though is they almost look identical to the wasabi ones. And I remember one time my dad bought, I thought they were the green tea kind, but no, they were the wasabi kind, and I was so disappointed. I was like, no! To be fair, I think when you put them side by side, they're 2 different shades of green, but they're like, when you think of them in your head, they look so similar, right? I'm like, who made this cursed item? The green tea ones were phenomenal. Who made wasabi? What masochist made wasabi ones? I tried them. They were not good. I think they were trying to do like a similar thing. Like remember there's like some chocolate with chili flakes in it or something? Like, I think my dad tried that. I don't think I ever tried it, but some people like it though. I've heard good reviews about it. But I feel like wasabi was trying to do a similar thing. But the thing is, wasabi has that like that horseradish flavor, right? And that doesn't go good with chocolate. I'm sorry. Green tea and chocolate though, holy shit, phenomenal. Like a match made in heaven. So good. Like I remember one time I had like a green tea, a chocolate tiramisu that was heavenly. When we ate it, I think it's called Cuckoo. It's like a chain here in Korea. It's like a buffet chain. They usually have like a pretty good dessert section though, and oh my goodness, I loved that little green tea. They didn't have it all the time, but when they did have it, you know, I got it. I was like, I'm getting that. That's so good. Oh, they may have been going for the temporado, which is like a spicy mix and hot. Oh yeah, I've heard of that too. Yeah, it's like I've heard of the spicy hot drink. Hot chocolate drink. Maybe that might have been what they were trying to go for. Ooh, also I gotta join on more green. Oh, really? Starbucks came up with a version years ago and it was super disappointing. It was basically hot chocolate with paprika and oh my god. Paprika is not even spicy. If anything, that's actually a funny thing they do in Korea. So sometimes even some kids can't handle like super spicy, right? But you want the color to be a nice red, like if you're making things like tteokbokki or something, but you want to make it less spicy. The problem is you put less spice, the less red it's gonna be. It's gonna be more like a sad orange. So what they do is they'll add like paprika powder or something to kind of help boost up the color of the red. So it looks spicy, but it's not actually as spicy. Oh, I do wonder. Oh wait, I started to mix hot chocolate with orange juice. It was a bad move. Cause actually, oh my god, chocolate. I actually love the chocolate with the dried oranges bits in it. Oh my god, like who knew that orange and chocolate would go so well together? But I'm guessing hot chocolate and orange juice. Yeah. Now I wonder if like some kind of like orange slushy drink, like a frappuccino kind of drink, right? Like a slushy with chocolate syrup in that. Would that go well? Because it could be the milk that was messing it up, right? Like, if you had milk in your hot chocolate, maybe it's just too watery. It probably has to be the orange with like a concentrated chocolate maybe to make it work. That can maybe see that working out. Or like a popsicle, like an orange popsicle with a chocolate shell. That probably would work actually. Alright, you could keep the spice and add powdered ginger to tame it down. Oh, that too, yeah. Alright, creamsicle's the only cold drink for orange. I miss those creamsicle pops, like the one you would push up. Also, let me go give the pasta a quick stir real quick. It's been like 5 minutes, I think. Let me grab that. It seems like another 5 minutes and it'll be ready. Alright, ideas for next time when I go shopping. Yeah, I feel like it had to be something flavored orange with chocolate syrup, because I think the hot chocolate is what messed it up. If you think about it, hot chocolate is going to be diluted, right? It's going to be diluted with, I know most of the time you're supposed to make it with milk. I think when we grew up, my household, we would make it with water and put a little bit of milk in it. Right, if I think about the balance, oh maybe, yeah, orange with chocolate, not good, and then chocolate with orange, very good. That's true. Do they sell dried orange bits? Because I know like you could sometimes find dried fruit in the candy section or like snack section, like with trail mix and stuff. I don't think I've ever seen dried oranges though to eat. Well, actually, I don't know if you got dehydrate or not, Nintendo, or an air fryer. Can you dehydrate oranges in an air fryer? I heard you sometimes can, but I'm not positive. Don't quote me on that. But like, get some oranges, slice them, and then like dehydrate them. I think you can still do it in a oh, you can? Yeah, like, cause I remember there was something I was gonna try to dry one time, but I forgot what it was, like strawberries or something. But that's kind of too expensive to do in Korea because fruit here is expensive. Yeah, get some orange slices and then probably cut the rim off and then like cut up the middle part and then put that in chocolate. Like maybe on top of some chocolate ice cream or something, I don't know. I feel like that'll just be really good in a chocolate bar, honestly. Like just melt the chocolate bar, mix the orange bits in, and then just like reset it in the fridge or something. I'm starting to think I need to go and do that. Just because I don't have any oranges though, and I have no idea where to get some affordable oranges. Because that's the problem. I don't think you could get frozen oranges, can ya? No, it's not in Korea. Like, you could get frozen strawberries and berries and mango, but I have not seen anything for oranges. Usually the only oranges I've seen are fresh. Oh man, I miss that stuff. I miss the orange chocolate. It was so good. Let me see. Once I get this new yarn attached, then I'm gonna stuff this little penguin real quick. Because when you start decreasing, you know, you don't want to wait too long before stuffing it, or it's gonna be really difficult getting all that stuffing in there. Yeah. Maybe like 1 or 2 more stitches, and I think that these yarn tails will be locked in. See, it was nice chatting, but I'm off to bed. Just finished closing down my shop and need to pack up and chill. And I just finished, oh, the chili. Oh, I said pack up and chill. I need to pack up the chili that I just finished on my slow cooker. Ooh, that sounds nice. Hope we have a good dinner, because that chili sounds delicious. But yeah, I don't know, like, especially depending on your time zone. I know it's probably like nighttime, dinner time, your time. It's like almost 5 p.m. here for me. Thank you again so much for the raid. Glad that we get to have a little bit of a chat and just hang out. Glad to get to see our little cute little penguins. And see the cute green and orange one in the making. Oh, it's for tomorrow on East Coast. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, yeah, I was gonna say, damn, that'd be a super late dinner eating at 3 a.m. Grab some more stuffing. But have a wonderful night. Take care. Do all the after stream, after braid self-care, all the good stuff. And don't let the bed bugs bite.
You want to go get some coffee with
It's
me?
3 a.m. so they're probably up partying. Also, do stuff making things. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope to see you around. Alright, look at this cute little guy. This green is such a nice color. I was so happy when I finally got this shade of green. I never had a good in-between green. I had either like a bright green, a very pale pastel green, or like a dark green. I've never had like a good, nice... It's still, I guess, on the verge of pastel. It's like a light to medium. I like a light medium green. Oh, my brother just messaged me saying he reached Bedrock on Minecraft, and I didn't know he played Minecraft. You should be like, who are you? And what have you done with my brother? Oh. Okay, there goes the alarm. That means it's time to turn off the pot. Hopefully, I gotta give it a quick check. And then I'll probably microwave some of the soup. I'll be right back. I think it might take me a bit, so... We gotta put y'all guys in the BRB page this time, so that way you could at least, instead of silent, well, I guess there's not silence because there's obviously music playing on this page, but I feel like the BRB music is a little bit more dance worthy, a little bit. Alrighty, I'm back. And I think I came back just in time too. I saw the ad bar was up a bit ago, so I guess ads are playing. So I finally took a break at the proper time, but here's some of the homemade chicken noodle soup from Mr. Coffee. I've actually never had chicken noodle soup with this kind of the fusilli noodles, and I'm like, I should have actually. This is, well, I don't know why, but twirly or penne pasta noodles always just taste better, even though I know it's like the same, made of the same stuff usually. But I made quite a big bowl, so I might not be able to finish this, but yeah, I can just always reheat it later if I can't. Damn, like, puts Campbell's to shame, honestly. Right, I lucked out. Mr. Coffee, quite the chef. And he almost wasn't gonna make this yesterday either. He was gonna make it today, I think. Because yesterday, he got to take a half day off, so he got to come home early. And he had taken like an hour nap. Got up on the computer, probably got to fiddle around for like 30 minutes before he got a call, and he had to go back to work for like an emergency thing. And he was there till like 10 p.m. It was like emergency paperwork they had to do for, I think, a German client. And it was just like a whole mess. And it's just like, if he had actually not taken the half day off, he probably would have actually just come home at like maybe a slightly later time, like maybe did an hour of Yagun or something, which Yagun means overwork, or overtime, I guess. I think they translate as overwork though, but yeah, basically just translates overtime, and like maybe like an hour or two, and not be there till like so late. But because he took the time to come home and he had to go all the way back out there. I think that's some of the basil right there. I think so. Yeah, it's got some basil in it. Can you believe that basil's actually from this summer? I bet it was frozen, it's right, but it still tastes pretty fresh. That was a $4 basil. It's really hard to find fresh basil in Korea, and when you do, it's pricey. I know, it makes me want to get soup now too. I keep forgetting to get soup. I do miss like the chunky soup. They're not the same anymore. They were really good back in the early 2000s. My mom would always get like the clam chowder or something else. There was another one we'd get that was really good. We get those a lot, and they were so good. They kind of like, they're not as good actually. Around the time I went to high school, I think it's when the quality started kind of going down and not be as good. Wow, the broth even tastes better today. I think because it got to sit in the fridge. It's like in a big red pot in the fridge. So it got to really, the flavors really got to come together and seep for a while. This is like so different because when I think of like the Campbell's chicken noodle soup, or like the powdered kind, like you get the one in the powder, right? And you mix it with some hot water or boil it. It's so salty, like in an MSG kind of salty way. I mean, this still has a little bit of that MSG, right? But not like overpowering, you know what I mean? Like just enough. This definitely tastes homemade in a good way. And I can really taste the thyme as well. He's got some thyme in there, onions, freshly cut onions, carrots, fresh basil, not really. It was fresh basil that was about to go bad and we froze it to save it. Oh, no worries, Circle. Yeah, we're probably gonna be, maybe got like 30 more minutes of stream. I'm doing a little bit of a mukbang, eating some Mr. Coffee's chicken noodle soup he made last night. And he got back home quite late, right? And he's like, should I make the chicken noodle? I was like, nah, wait tomorrow. You know, you hardly got to enjoy your day. He technically took a half day off, but they called him back into the office to help fix some paperwork. And he was there till 10 p.m.
That is the best coffee I've ever tasted.
Hey, Sister Agni, how you doing? Right, we're having some good, some tasty chicken noodle soup. Like, I realized actually after eating this, I've never had homemade chicken noodle soup before. I've always only had the canned stuff or, also thank you for the hydrate or the powdered kind. And like Soup Stream ASMR. Honestly, yeah. At this point, but yeah, especially now that it's winter season, or technically still fall, but it's going to be soup season, you know, chili. Oh, I really want to have some chili too. Alright, I need to get some actual soup, not just the tomato kind. I do love tomato soup though when you got like a grilled cheese. Like it's kind of sad on its own, but if you or unless you have like shit ton of croutons, especially cheesy croutons, that will kind of work. But for me, tomato soup, you need some like really good bread on the side. Like it doesn't have to be grilled cheese, but like if you got some, is it brioche? I think some nice thick hearty toasted bread. Oh, that'd be good. That you can like really soak up the tomato sauce with. Then it's really good. But it's by itself. It's like just sad liquid tomato. You gotta put it with something. You gotta put it with a grilled cheese. But I call it like more of a complimentary. Well, to be fair, it's a soup, not a stew. You know what I mean? Like stews are thicker and they can kind of stand on their own, but sometimes soups can kind of feel really light and like not super satiating, depending on what's in there. Though this probably will because it's got the noodles. Oh right, yeah, soup to me is just such a comforting meal. My mind instantly wants to order a gallon jug just for soups and ramen. Ooh, right, like I wonder if they have like a good to-go-to broth. Like some kind of like chicken broth or something, or beef stock broth. I remember you could get like, Mr. Coffee gets like the bouillon cubes. I know sometimes you can get like the cartons of it. And you just throw in whatever veggies and meat, if you eat meat and pasta you want in there. Like I think if this didn't have pasta, it would be kind of like, too light, you know what I mean? But with the pasta, it becomes much more of a heartier meal. Right, soup, stew, bisque. Oh yeah, what is the difference between a bisque? I've only ever heard lobster bisque, or is it biscuit? Am I saying it wrong? And chowder, it's all too much, right? Like, what's the difference between them? I like understand soup and stew. Like, soup is more watery and stew is more thick. But like for the other two though, I wonder what the difference is. Because like chowder, like especially clam chowder, is kind of like just basically like a clam stew in a sense. Oh, he plays on PS3. That'd be kind of cool though. Like, do they usually have it where you could like play with different playing with people on different devices? The compatibility, do they have it for that? That's one thing I do like with Fortnite is that you can play with people like Dylan, right? I play with him on we started both playing on Xbox. And now that I got a computer, I play computer only because our Xbox is dying. But his Xbox still going strong. Unless he got a new one, maybe. Also, I just realized, like, in 2 years, that Xbox will be a decade old. Let's see. Oh, okay, they do let that happen. That's kind of, I like when they do that. I don't know how much coding it takes to be able to make that happen, but honestly, that just makes magic happen. Like, so many more people can connect without having to worry about having the same darn device. I think the only drawback for Fortnite, though, is Fortnite mobile players have to play with PC players in the same damn lobby. That's just too much. You know, 'cause it's so... I tried playing it, it's so scuffed. I was actually gonna use it not to play, but to, like, get some, like, cheap challenges done, like, you know, go to this location, or go find this gnome, whatever, like, stuff like that. Go find this specific item and pick it up. Like, those very simple, kind of, like, no elimination type challenges, right? Like, just simple, so I at least get those done throughout the season if I'm too busy to play, you know? That game was practically unplayable. I cannot navigate for some reason. It's just too weird, and, like, the shadowing is weird. Like, I don't even think it has shadows. It's like, I could, like, the map looks so different to me, I kept getting lost because of just how different it looked. Because of the graphics, basically. And what do you call it? Not to mention, I could not even get simple challenges done because I kept getting wiped out by real players, like, playing, well, I mean, like, you know what I mean, like, playing on a real good device, like either Xbox, PlayStation, or PC. I wish they had a mode, though. Oh, I think you can play it on the Switch, too, right? Ooh, capture card for the Switch to the PC. Wait, do they have that? I should get Fortnite on my Switch. I was planning to get it for a long time, but my sister doesn't like it. So I didn't want to let her know I play it, but I might not bother. What do I call it? But it may not bother her now too much, but I got a capture card on my PC so I can play it on my computer as well. Ooh, right? I would recommend a computer because, like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's better on the Switch than it is the phone because the phone was like potato. And it took up it took up a lot of gigabytes. I'm thankful I got those back after I deleted that. I yeeted that. To be fair, though, the big reason why I downloaded, though, was because, there was like some kind of, like, Fortnite skin and pack you could get if you downloaded it and played it, and I got it. So as soon as I got it, I just, and had a hard time getting any challenge, like, even the simple challenges done. I was like, screw this. I removed it. I don't know how people play on mobile. Oh, got some followers. Mr. Coffee loves fall. Oh, I meant to say yesterday, gonna each day this morning, yeah, I know what you mean, yeah, like, right, like, because your brain's thinking of, like, I'm gonna eat that today, but then you realize, oh, wait, but they didn't buy it to me today, they bought it yesterday. Like, you know, I kind of got what you mean, because I do the same trip-ups. It's midnight for me, so it's confusing. That'd be kind of funny, having fall at midnight. But yeah, I know you meant, like, this following morning. I guess it's technically your new day for you. Oh, that's probably why it feels like yesterday, actually, because especially if you're still up and it's midnight, it still feels like the same day, right? But it's technically the next day. Yeah, usually, I think if you don't take Fortnite seriously, it's actually kind of fun. That's why I like playing with Dylan. We like, granted, he does have some friends we play that would take it a bit more seriously, where we don't play with them as much, because they're just like, eh, they really bring it down. But it's much more fun just to play on it, just have some shenanigans, and dance on your enemies when you get an elim. I noticed that not many people emote after killing me nowadays, which is sad, because that used to be the big thing. I'm actually a little disappointed. I'm like, what's wrong with these new players? They don't emote after eliminating you, they just go right straight next for find the next person victim. I was like, no, my dude, you gotta stop and dance a little bit. That's the whole thing. I know, right? You're snoring. He making his rounds. He's getting his steps in. Oh, really? Did they? Is it like legit Samus, or is it like a like, you know how now technically Fortnite has 2 John Wicks? They have the Reaper, which is like the fake John Wick, and then they finally actually got permission to make the real John Wick. I got that one because unfortunately I didn't start Fortnite until season 5, so I never got to get the OG one. I will say that whenever I get eliminated by the OG John Wick one, I think it's called the Reaper skin, I'm like, props to you. You're like a hella OG player. You've been playing for like years now. But yeah, they basically make like an off-brand Walmart version if they want to get like a main character in, but like they don't have the rights to the legit character. Heck, they have a oh shoot, what's her name again? The girl from Horizon Zero Dawn. I wanted to get her really bad one time, but I missed the chance. When I finally had some money, they were like, she was out of the shop. She had been in the shop for a good bit. This was when they sometimes have items in the shop for like a week or so, and I just missed it. And I don't see her. I sometimes see her in the shop, but not that much. It's really, really rare, and especially because I don't play as much anymore. I probably missed out on several times she probably was in the shop. Aloy, I think that's her name, Aloy. I feel like I know what skin they're talking about. It depends. If it came with a battle pass, then I know what skin they're talking about. It's kind of an older skin. I think from season 10, like of the OG map. But she's not blonde. Isn't Samus blonde though? This girl was like a brunette. Unless that's what they did to kind of save her. But even then, I don't know. Even then, even when she's full mech, it doesn't look like the Samus mech outfit. Let me Google. I'm kind of curious now. Maybe it'll come up. Oh, they did get her in there. Okay. Oh, when did she come in? I guess you had to buy it. I don't know how they got her in though without getting in trouble, because that's pretty low-key. Samus right there. Okay, like I have not seen her yet. I'm guessing you have to buy her because she's not been in any battle passes. Oh, maybe she's season 9? No. Maybe chapter 2. Season 1? I don't know. Maybe this was a chapter 2 skin, I guess. No. Oh, wait, no, I meant to say chapter 2, season 3. So I wanted to show you the skin I'm thinking of. I forgot what season she's from. I got her from a battle pass, though. Right, might be my first time in a long time using money in a game soon. Right, like, because usually with Fortnite, what I recommend is get the battle pass. Because you earn enough, V-Bucks in the battle pass to be able to buy the next battle pass. Like, as long as you buy, like, the $950 one, not the more expensive one. But yeah, like, I remember some kid told me, like, yeah, I want my parents won't buy the battle pass for me, but I keep trying to tell them you only had to buy it once. I was like, oh my god, you're right, actually. You really only, as long as you don't spend the V-Bucks on, like, skins and dances or something, you literally have enough for the next one. Like, all the parents' kids had to do is just buy it for, like, a birthday or something. It's $10. Like, heck, get them, like, a $10 Microsoft or or I don't know, what would it be for Epic? Do they have V-Buck gift cards? I don't know. I think I had to get an Xbox Microsoft gift card, I think, for mine. But I totally understand about the fear of like buying the V-Bucks and then like the kid can like keep buying them without you realizing it. God, there's a kid that spent like $1,000 of his parents' money because the dad bought him something once, but the card information was still on there, and the kid was able to keep buying and buying, and he didn't realize what the kid didn't realize what he was doing. Because like he was like I think 8 or something, right? And he spent like $1,000 on Fortnite skins and emotes. I think the dad did get the money back. Apparently, like, yeah, it was like something wrong with Epic. Like, they weren't supposed to save the info or something. Heck, probably, honestly. That terrifies me. That's why I'm like, if I can, we're going the gift card route, because I don't want... when me and Mr. Coffee, if we have kids, I'm not about to deal with that. No way. No sir, Reba. So I think what happened is that I think they had to change it to where you have to click something if you want it to save your information for next time, right? For it to repurchase, if you want to keep making purchases. It shouldn't have like saved it automatically like that. But yeah, it's like that was like almost sneaky on Epic's part, I think, a little bit. Like they kind of knew something like that would probably happen. Oh, I'm kind of full because this is a really big bowl. This is like one of them big ramen bowls, by the way. Like that is not a small bowl. Like you see, here's like my hand right here, right? My hand can like fit over this bowl. I'll finish that later. Oh man, I feel so tired. I'm definitely gonna have to take a nap after this. I mean, how long have we been going? Oh wow, we've been going like, we're literally 3 minutes away from hitting 7 hours. Oh yeah, objects may be larger than they may seem. Which, I mean, I can see that being kind of terrifying if you see like a semi-truck behind you and it looks ginormous and much closer than it is in real life. They probably just didn't want people to panic, I guess, when for something like that. But yeah, it's like, I didn't know how, because it doesn't look too big on stream, but yeah, that's a big old bowl. Oh, I'm like stuffed. Ugh. Is that, oh yeah, I just did do a decrease, didn't I? I think. Okay. Let me double check. There's 1, 2, decrease. 1, 2, oh no, okay, this is our decrease. That's the part with the darn invisible decrease. It's, well, invisible. It's in its name. It looks like a regular single crochet, because usually a traditional decrease you could see right away, and that's why people don't like doing them, is because they look kind of ugly. They kind of ruin the look of your work a little bit. Oh, I think I ate too much. Or more is because I hadn't eaten all day. So when you know when you haven't eaten all day and you finally eat something, is if you eat too fast, you feel kind of weird, like you're so ravenous, so you eat a lot and you eat quickly. And then you're like, oh god, you get stuffed a lot quicker. But hoo-wee. Let me see, let me finish the body at least, and then we'll raid out. But oh my goodness, I'm so sleepy. So I suppose it's kind of late for a nap though, but I don't care. As long as I go to bed by like 1 or 2, I'm good. Because I only stream at 10. So as long as I wake up by like 9 or 9:30, I'm good. Let me see. Well, I guess it'd be over now. Was Phasma doing any like Thanksgiving stuff? Like any like little Thanksgiving event? That'd be kind of cute. They had something to do with like turkeys. I didn't know if they do that. Maybe they only got for Christmas, I guess. I don't think they do. I know they had for sure had a Halloween one. But I definitely hope. I can't remember if you told me if they did Christmas or not. Because that's what I'm looking forward to. I really hope they got a Christmas style one. Oh, why am I so sleepy? Oh, you mean like the Halloween one, right? The event glitched and kept going for an extra 4 to 8 days by going on and off the game somehow. That's so weird too, right? Like the day it's like gone, you're like, oh, okay, looks like the event's done. Then next day it's back again. You're like, what? And then next day it's gone, and then the other day it's back. Like, well, that gave me whiplash. Be like, is the event over or not? Make up your mind. Dang it. Oh, but I've seen the pictures of the Christmas events for Phasma, but never seen in person yet. Okay, so they got a little Christmas one, because I think we definitely got to do like a Christmas Phasma stream one of these days. Oh, why am I so sleepy? Oh. The weirdest thing is, always it's like this. I'm like sleepy throughout the entire period of stream. But then, like, sometimes I won't even take a nap. Sometimes I'll just like take a little rest, and then like I'll be like so wide when it gets like late. All of a sudden my body doesn't want to sleep anymore. It's like, why? I'll finally be like in the awake zone where I can get stuff done, but then it's like too late to actually really do anything, because like can't do no laundry or dishes, or well, I guess dishes technically can do, but I've done dishes at 3 in the morning. Hopefully it's not loud. I mean, I never hear anyone else doing dishes, so I would assume that the sound of the water from the sink doesn't come through. I never hear the people above us. I never hear their sink running. I'm hoping that's like quiet enough. Now, granted, banging cabinets maybe, so I do try to be careful about that. But like, you know, I can't vacuum, can't do stuff because like it's too loud. Because I have heard people's not vacuums. I've heard people's what do you call it? I've heard their laundry machine going, especially when it's going through the tumble cycle. You can really hear it's like, and you could like hear a rumbling in the ceiling above. It's not that bad, but it's like it's loud enough. I think because it's in the balcony is why it's louder, so it's more echoey. I don't know. But yeah, I never hear the sink, so I'm hoping that dishes is like my one little safe thing I can do when I finally get some energy at night. It's like I always get energy at the worst time. I'll be like a sleepy, exhausted pigeon all damn day. And as soon as nighttime hits, that's all of a sudden all my energy comes out. Like, what? Even more so now if I take a nap, so I'll probably be up super late after a good nap. Let's see. Are you streaming the Phasma game or doing it Discord way? Or just game mic way? I'm good Discord way. I probably won't stream it because it's Sunday. And I don't stream on Sundays. Unless it's like a special stream if I'm gonna like not be available that week. But I got full plans steam ahead of regular streaming the week. Like there's no day I'm gonna be gone. Plus probably also less stress too. But probably lots of fun though. But hopefully, what do you call it? I want to stream the Christmas one though, if I can. But yeah, let me know if you got any days in December around that same similar time. We'd be available because in that one we can actually stream. I'll do that hopefully during a weekday. Let me sew this little bad boy up. So cute. I wonder if I should call them like pod penguins. They look like little pods, basically. They look like little vitamin pills or something. Oh, no worries. If you don't feel like talking too much, that's totally fine. Cause right, I know how sometimes we could like. Don't worry, I'll be chatty enough for the both of us. Because honestly, to be fair, chatting does take more energy, I think, than typing. Not to mention, it dehydrates you too. Because my goodness, dude, I feel thirsty after talking. Especially while streaming. Almost there. I know, right? Like at first I'm known for being really, really quiet. But I try to talk as much as I can. Like what I do when I get to stream. Oh my god, right? Especially, oh, I almost forgot to show you because I wanted to see if this worked or not. Hold on, I realized I haven't been using captions lately. I've been forgetting to turn them on. But I'll show you. Like I want to see if the captions still go through even if I mute my mic. I was gonna say this could be a little something you could try. If you got like a cute little PNG tuber character ready, and maybe you could put in captions like turn captions on, no mic, but that way people can still see what you're saying. This is it. Let me find it. Oh, I gotta log in because I haven't been logged in a while. Okay, let me turn it on. But yeah, see if the captions are turned on for you. They should be rolling now, I think. And then I'm gonna mute my mic, and I want you to see if the if my words still come through even if the mic's muted. I remember being like surprised that I did not know that was a thing, and I'm actually a little worried. Maybe like Twitch is probably showing me in the captions that I've cursed a few times. Like there was one time where I was like, I think, because I think it shows up even in the BRB page. Like I have my mic muted, but I have like captions on, right? And I stubbed my toe one time. I was cursing up a storm. I'm wondering, did that go through? Did all the people waiting in chat see that? I'm like, they probably did. I'm like, thankfully though, I have not had, I'm usually pretty quiet, like, it's just me here, so I'm not really talking to anybody. So thankfully I don't really say anything, but they forgot what it was. I think it was one time when Mr. Coffee was home. I was talking with him, and people was like, oh yeah, we can hear you, by the way. Like, the caption still showed, what do you call it? Still showed, came up. I'm like, wait, what, really? I was shocked about that. I was like, how is that possible, but the mic's muted? There we go. At least we got the little body done. He's gonna be so cute though. But right now he just looks like a little tiny pill pod. I don't know why. I kind of want to call these pod penguins. Hey Mushroom, how you doing? We are about to sadly raid out in a little bit though. I've been on for so long. But I can show you real quick what we've been doing. I've been making some penguins. They're gonna be little Christmas penguins, and here's what they're gonna look like with their little Santa hats. I see the captions. Okay, you see the captions now? Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic, and I want to see if the words still come through. Let me do that real quick.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You wanna go
so
get
much.
some
Thanks so much
coffee
for the,
with me?
I think that was you, right? Thank you so much for the follow. I will be on tomorrow though. I stream today's Thursday for me and tomorrow's Friday. So I always Monday, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. So I will be on tomorrow, 10 a.m. South Korea time. And depends on how stream goes, we might do another late night stream. Just usually this is around the time Mr. Coffee comes home. But I'm gonna mute the mic, and I want to see if you guys can still see the words coming through. That way, at least Nintendo will have like a second, like they'll have like a cool like little option they could do if they can't have a no mic stream because they got roommates and stuff. Was like a little bit scary because I was like, what have I said? Like, what if out of pocket stuff or like out of context stuff have I said where people like they might not get what I'm saying, and I'm like you know, just a random curse word, they'll be like, what's going on? It's like usually because I bumped into something, and or I'm like looking out and seeing what somebody's doing out in the park, and I'll be like, what the hell are they doing out there? You know, moments like that. Just kind of like out of pocket moments. Like, how many of those have went on stream and nobody told me they could see them? Maybe I got lucky and like, no, because not many people are here in the beginning of stream usually. It's like very, very quiet. So maybe back then it wasn't that big of a deal because like literally no one will be here. But yeah, apparently it'll pop up on the BRB page. It'll pop up on the stream starting and ending page. But yeah, I did not know that. Yeah, there we go. There's our little penguins. So we got almost 3 together. Oh, wow, really? Dang, almost 2 years, like 6 months. You're like halfway through. It must have mean you followed me, I think. Like last spring, I think, maybe? Oh, that's true. Yeah, you might have to, yeah, there's a slight problem you might have to deal with. Especially because I do have a lisp, so maybe that's why some of the words get kind of funky. But yeah, there's a little, as May Sheep said, majestic power fighting, was it? Oh no, mighty power, what's the Power Ranger penguins, I think. Yeah, because I was thinking the other day, they're gonna look like little Power Rangers or something. Hey Puntiku, how you doing? We are sadly about to raid out though, but I'll show you real quick what we've been making. Oh yeah, we've been doing a quite a late night stream. Probably Mr. Coffee gonna be rolling the door any minute now. Let me get the focus up to 100%. There we go. But we finished this little gal today. Like literally, I only had her head started from last night. I think like up to here. And we just finished the rest of her on stream. Granted, I did have her little hot cocoa already done. I went ahead and just made all the little hot cocos. You can imagine like the pink purple one was also included, but I made all these yesterday and they took so long to make. They're like much more like finicky kind of to work with. But here's the other one, and we also got a green and orange one going. I'm like debating what color will go with the orange. Maybe yellow. I think yellow will look cute, like the golden one. The reason I made him green and orange is because that one's gonna go to Barrett, and he loves like farming stuff. Like he's the one I made the little tractor for, and it like green and orange look like John Deere-esque. I think it's like their colors, right? The color scheme, green and orange. So I thought that'd be the perfect penguin for him. I know, right? Amazing fly fish. I expect great adventures and a life full of fish and laughter. Right? I hope they like them. I mean, I think they will. Granted, though, Connor Isaac is kind of on the older side. Actually, this is gonna be a total 180 from what I made for him last Christmas. Last Christmas, I made him the what do you call it? The Master Chief from Call of Duty, and now he's getting a squishy, cute little penguin. Right? Because I think that kid's like almost a teenager now. I haven't seen him he was only a baby last time I saw him, actually. But I've seen the pictures of him on Facebook, and man, he's grown up like a little bean sprout. He is tall now. I think he's either a teenager now or about to be a teenager. I'm not quite sure. Let's see. Oh, right, yeah, almost got a year, 2 months. I swear it feels like it's been longer than a year, though, Nintendo. Doesn't it? Has it only been a year? I feel like it's been longer. Oh, that means you found us. It said 2 months, so yeah. That means you found us last. Was it circus themed when you first came in? I think that means you found us last year during our the very first time we implemented circus theme for the like little overlays. Oh wait, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. I keep thinking you. Oh wait, this is a new account though, right, Nintendo? Back when it was Jabento. Was that a different account, I think? So this one's like a whole brand new account. Okay, I think I remember it was definitely longer than a year. That's why. I forgot about that. I keep thinking you changed your name, but then I realized wait, no, you got like a whole ass new account. That's why, yeah. So that might be, that means it's probably, I think you came in springtime then, maybe. I think last year. Then maybe it was Sakura themed when you came in. Can't remember if it was like Sakura themed or we call it, or like the Pushing, like mermaid Pushing theme when I did summertime. Oh yeah. Oh, I need a nap so bad. It's like about to be 6. It's already at 5:38. It'll be 6 in a blink of an eye. But let me see who is on. Okay, I think we're gonna go raid Wolfie Stitch, but I need to take some pictures real quick because they always make me share pictures. So, actually, this little guy's gonna look kind of spooky against the other penguins because he's got like no face. He's got no face, no hands, no arms. Oh my god, it's like the if you're like a Metallica fan, it reminds me of the music video One. Like I think that's what happened to the guy. Well, I think he had a face, but he was blind, deaf, couldn't speak. Right, like he was really badly injured from war, I believe. So I remember like whenever I think of like no limbs Can't talk, deaf, blind. I think of that music video. Oh yeah, I think I remember the Sakura theme. Ah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, like, I forgot you. Like, didn't your brother hack your account and steal it? Let's see, yeah, whole new account. At the time I was freaking out on the possibilities of what my brother could have done when he was being sneaky, accessing all my stuff. Is this the same brother that, like, is now playing Minecraft now? Let's see. I don't know if I ever showed... I'm trying to see. Let me go in her, thing real quick and see what I've posted in her channel, because I can never remember. Did I ever post the blue one? No, I didn't. I never even posted the blue ping one. Okay, perfect. Let's go raid Wolfie Stitch, because I think you guys would like her. She's very lovely. Let me get everything started. Oh, okay, that's a different brother. Okay. Okay, good. I didn't know. Let me take a picture real quick. Maybe put the bobby pin for scale. We'll do that. There we go, got a picture. Okay. Oh, I don't gotta put her name in. Ah, okay, you got two brothers and a sister. So one's a good brother, one's the evil brother. All right, let me tap in real quick our little raid messages. Yo, I almost wrote a Pokecast. Wait, no, it's like I'm trying to write, but because it's such a force of habit. And there's sub raid, and if you don't have the emotes, here's our regular raid command. I swear, it's always this. Oh, it's always like the evil genius of the family. He's a little smart aleck. Okay, let me make that full screen so that way I can see her chat. How much time? Okay, because we got like a couple seconds before before it rates me out. I'm gonna go ahead and paste that. I don't forget. Alright, that's pretty much how he is. Oh, that's kind of fun. That is so funny though. Like such a mischievous person. Oh, let me turn that down. That's probably going through the mic. Oh, Ratchy. So it's about to auto rate me out. Oh, now I did.